except for some reason OBS... Oh, there we go. For a minute, OBS was like, Final Fantasy XIV? What's that? New screen, who dis? Hi, Anthony. Okay, so, yeah, I took down my tree and put up snow because reasons. Oh god, okay, that's just reflection stuff. I was like, God, my snow looks dirty, and then I turned the angle and it was like, oh, never mind. It just is very weird like that. So, I basically started here because I wasn't sure where to go at this point, and I was just gonna ask chat. I can either continue on with the MSQ now, or, I can go do my role quest. So, yeah. Oh, Anthony, damn, dude. Start roll quest? Okay, so I need to go to Limsa. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Oh my god, the costs of those, though. Jesus. Holy cow. Good thing Limsa set in my free location, damn. Curse me, I keep forgetting that you still have, like, the 30-minute, like, return. I have no clue where my return is sent to. Or set to, not sent to. Wow. Bleh. Sorry, I am mentally only, like, half here, so I'm really sorry if I am, like, dumb. Crystarium. Oh, that's gonna come in handy in, like, a minute. God, I'm so used to, hold on. I'm so used to, like, the list for teleporting being a certain order, and so, like, you know, for Aft Castle, I'm so used to talk to the main Aetheryte, hit down once, hit, you know, X. And now I can't do that. I have to get used to, like, the order they've put it in now, so I'm like, ah. Okay. See, I hate Eureka, and then I see those chest pieces and stuff with the glowy bits, and I'm like, but I could get a chest like that, and I'm like, God, I don't want to finish Eureka. I hate Eureka so much. Oh, well. Let's see. Ah, our man at Rosethan told us to expect you. I'll inform the Admiral of your arrival. Okay. Yeah, I like that I can see my location in the city. It's just that, like, with a lot of the older cities, I already have it memorized, so I don't really need it. Like, I don't find myself looking over at the map all that often, but it definitely has been helpful for, like, Charlian and stuff, because I don't know those cities very well yet, so... I'm glad you could join us, Sumire. I only wish it were under better circumstances. The grave news from the bounty has not escaped our ears. I can scarce begin to imagine the horrors you've witnessed there. It pains me to say the self-same hell has come to Vilbrand, or Vilbrand, whatever. Fell beasts born of deepest despair have been sighted all throughout our island. Tell her what we know. The first report came a few days ago from one of our men patrolling Skull Valley. He spoke of a fearsome creature unlike any native to our shores. While we had our suspicions, it was only later that a connection to the final days was confirmed by a most unlikely source, the Sahagin. Wait, what? We've been treating their tempered for some time now, and many have made a full recovery. Owing to this, some factions are eager to improve diplomatic relations with Limsa. It is one such faction that has provided the most comprehensive reports in all their alarming detail. They speak of a most dreadful sight, their spawn brothers transforming into horrific beasts before their very eyes. Indeed, it is far too similar to the incidents in Razathan to be mere coincidence. If our assumptions are correct, the first and most formidable of the beasts, a blasphemy as we've decided to call them, prowls our waters as we speak. Fortunately, there have been no sightings of the blasphemy within the city. Nevertheless, if we're to spare our people the horror that befell Razathan, the fiend must be dealt with, and quickly. Despite our Despite our best efforts, we remain very much in the dark as to the precise nature of the threat we face. Were we to recklessly dispatch large numbers of troops, we'd run the risk of having our own men corrupted. You can well imagine the carnage that would ensue. Yeah, I don't feel like sending huge amounts of dudes at the dudes that cause despair is a good idea, but, you know. As such, the Admiral has decided to keep those involved to a minimum and lead the investigation herself. And I would have you at my side. What say you? You have my thanks. We will depart at once to meet with our Sahagin allies and gather what knowledge we can, that we might devise a proper plan of attack. They are due to arrive at South Tide Gate soon. I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Yeah, first I'm hearing of it, the Beastmen changing. Okay, so that's Aleport, no? Yeah, that's Aleport. Yeah, I don't know why I don't like this map. Like, I don't know. There's something about this map that I'm not a fan of, so anytime it, like, pops to this, I immediately do that. Alright, like, they didn't used to have that version of the map, and, like, I don't mind adding versions of the map that I don't like. It's not my problem, except when you make it the default. When I go to do, oh, where is this? And, like, I have to change it for that session. Like, because, yeah, now it's defaulting to this because I've chosen this. But every time I close the game and reopen it, it defaults to this one. And then I have to, like, change it. And I'm just like, don't default it to that. No. Minor gripe, but I'm just like, eh. If there's a setting that lets me change what it defaults to, like, that persists through logins, let me know, because, yeah. Whee! Hello, Admiral, step on me. What's up? It's well past our agreed-upon meeting time, but the Sahagin are nowhere to be seen. Oh, that bodes well. They did not seem the sorts to break their word. This bodes ill. Yeah. Let us leave this place to the guards and search Halfstone for any sign of them. Okay, hold on. Oh, well, that was a long trip. Ew. Okay, it's one of these things. You okay, bruh? What is that thing? You know. Noel is in danger. Quickly, to his aid. Okay, but, like... Oh, you mean further in. Okay, I was like, I can't attack it, though. Like, what do you want from me? Oh, there's Noel. Hey, buddy, you okay? Excuse me, can you get in the purple? Thank you. It seems really picky of me, but I've had, like, weird bugs where I attack something outside the purple circle, and then when I go to get in the purple circle and, like, rescue the person inside of it, it instead, like, activates the circle again. Doesn't always happen, but, like, I'd rather not test my luck on that, so I always have to try to make sure that everything dies in the circle. Many thanks, Shorewalker. I'm not doing the thing. Pray tell, is my companion safe? Yeah, he's with the Admiral. I can't think of anywhere safer. The Admiral herself comes to our aid. Glad tidings indeed. You two have my boundless gratitude for saving my life. Let us quit this place before those beasts return. Yeah, I know. It doesn't happen, like, too often, but it happens often enough that I don't like risking it. But, yeah, I think it also has to do with how long it takes me to kill the thing. It's almost like if you're outside of the circle for a certain length of time, it resets it, regardless of if you're still fighting the things that came out of it. So, I just, yeah, I get wary. Everyone's still alive, good. But not if we stay out here too long. Inside, quickly. Thank you, my friends. Those ghastly beasts would have made short work of us had you not intervened. And yet it brought me no joy to watch them die, for unbelievable as it may sound, until a short time ago they were none other than our very own spawn brothers. At first we thought them merely cursed, but our talismans and magics availed us not. Yeah, no, they done, dude. I'm sorry. Aye, 'twas no curse. 'Twas an evil like no other. Innocent souls transformed against their will into unholy beasts called blasphemies. Blasphemies. Pray tell us more. And that would be your area of expertise, Sumire. Yeah, but silent protagonist. Really? Turned into beast by the power of despair? This is horrifying indeed. Don't despair! Thus far, the phenomenon here in Lanasi has been limited to the Sahagin. Why is that? I cannot say, yet I wonder if the crushing tide are involved in some way. I know nothing of this crushing tide. Word of them has yet to reach you, I see. It all began when the Indigo Matriarch, the queen of our kind, was stricken with a grave malady. Tragic as this was, there was one small solace. She was not fond of shore walkers, and so deprived of her leadership, more of my kind came to see the wisdom in making peace with Limsa Lominsa. There remain, of course, those who would oppose our cause. They formed a group they called the Crushing Tide. Even now they seek to summon the Lord of Whirl anew, and consign all finless ones unto the briny deep. However, they lack the crystals necessary to do so. Denied the power they crave, they can do nothing but gnash their teeth in desperation. And you suspect these feelings of helplessness are the cause of their transformations? Just so. Those of our spawn brothers who turned into those beasts had been fraternizing with the Crushing Tide. Despite our differences, we cannot abandon our kin to such a cruel fate. Yet we must be careful not to drive them to still deeper despair. Yes, we must consider the situation carefully, lest we bring destruction upon all of our kind. Tell me this, are the Crushing Tide even now under Leviathan's thrall? If freed from their drowned state, might they not listen to reason? Were it only so simple, all but a few are long since cured. They walk this path of their own free will. Oof. In that case, they may yet be dissuaded from their present course. For the sake of our nascent alliance, we will do all I can to save your brethren. Fortunately, a most capable ally stands with us, for this woman has bested many a formidable foe, including Leviathan. Psst. The great Sumire Hatasashi in the flesh, I'm honored to stand in your presence. Aw. Together we will weather this storm and usher in a new age of harmony. This I swear. There's much to be done. For now, let us return to our homes and prepare as best as we can for the trials ahead. Should we discover anything of value, we'll be sure to share it with you. I ask that you do the same. Indeed we shall. Until such time, I watch over my spawn brothers and pray that no more succumb to the change. Okay, wait, where am I going? Oh, I need to go back to Limsa. I keep forgetting to ask how well the fishing boat works post 80, if it's still, like, a good way to get, from 80 to 90 fishing, because, if that's the case, I should do more fishing boat. Welcome back. Thanks to you and Noel, I now possess a proper understanding of the challenge we face. 'Tis a daunting task that lies before us. We'll continue to cooperate with the Sahagin to learn all we can. Once we've located the blasphemy, I'll have need of your strength. Till then, I ask that you remain at the ready. Clearly, the storm clouds have only begun to gather. Please tell me I pick up the next one from you and I don't have to go back to, Razathan. Oh, okay, there we go. I was like, no, I don't want to go back. The Crushing Tide. Alright. Hold on a sec. So, instead of getting one at, like, I noticed that, unlike Shadowbringers, we didn't get these right from the outset. We get them, like, halfway through. So, because of that, are they just giving one every level? Like, is it 85, 86, 87, all the way up? Is that what's going on here? I don't know. I'm gonna keep going. Your timing could not be better. The Admiral has just this moment returned from meeting with the Sahagin. I shall inform her of your arrival. I apparently can't speak English. I'm sorry. Sumire, I'm glad you're here. We've decided on our next course of action. As you know, we face two distinct but interconnected challenges. The transformations occurring amongst the Sahagin may be one, but the blasphemy itself is the root of the problem. Thus far, those who succumbed to the change have all been affiliated with the Crushing Tide, who continue to resist our diplomatic efforts. Were we to put a stop to the phenomenon, as well as address their grievances, we may yet have a chance at peace. To that end, I would propose a double-pronged approach. On one front, we shall work in tandem with our Sahagin allies to redouble our patrols. Should the blasphemy surface, we shall share this knowledge and move immediately to dispatch the threat. At the same time, we will pursue a dialogue with the Crushing Tide. We need to bring them back to the negotiating table and then see what can be done to convince them to stand down. A key point will no doubt be the lingering issue of securing land for their spawning grounds. 'Tis a discussion I tend to approach with an open mind. 'Twill be no easy task, but we succeeded with the kobolds, and I have faith that we will succeed with the Sahagin as well, so long as we parley in good faith. I can only hope the Crushing Tide share that sentiment. You're wise to temper your expectations, but I would not abandon hope before we try. At any rate, Noel has sent word that one Dao, a priest who styles himself in the leader of the Crushing Tide, has grudgingly agreed to hear us out. I will parley with him face to face at the Sapsa spawning grounds and would have you at my side, if you do not object, that is. I mean, I don't, but I don't know that bringing brute force with you is going to look very good if you're talking about negotiations, but okay. Excellent. In that case, pray join me at the South Tide Gate when you're ready. From there, we'll go together. Okay. Fair enough. Is this another one of those situations where I have to, do all my role quests in order to finish my MSQ? Okay. Well, good thing I'm doing these. All prepared, are you? Dao is not known for his patience. We must take care not to incur his ire. I was told he would be at the spawning grounds upon our arrival, but it appears he has been delayed. So wait, he gets mad if we're late, but he's fucking late? Okay, then. Let us speak with the Sahagin here. Maybe one of them will be able to shed light on what might be keeping him. One more thing. I come here as a representative of Limsa Laminsa on a diplomatic mission. Should the talks deteriorate and things come to blows, I cannot be seen to bloody my hands. I trust that you understand. And with that, let us be off. Okay. Cool. Come on. Let's go, Admiral. But, yeah, it's like either he's turned or he never planned to talk with us and this is all a trap and he hopes that we die. Oh no, these level 44s, whatever will I do? Belligerent Sahagin, what's up? What is this? Since when are filthy shorewalkers free to intrude upon our sacred spawning grounds? Yo, calm down. Pray forgive our intrusion. We seek an audience with Speaker Dao. Where might we find him? You will do no such thing, shorewalker. We've not forgotten what you did to Lord Leviathan. Be gone. We won't get much out of this one. Let's try elsewhere. Wow, okay then. Literally, this dude, like, agreed to meet with us. Why are you guys being assholes about it now? Why do you trespass in our domain, vile shorewalkers? We mean you no harm. We come only for a peaceful parley with your leader, Master Dao. Where might we find him? We desire no parley with the shorewalkers who would steal our home. Were it not for your insatiable selfishness, we Sahagin would grow and flourish. Your grievances are justified. That's why I would speak with Master Dao and work toward a peaceful solution. Empty words from the thieving shorewalker, but so be it. Soon you shall learn the futility of your efforts. Speaker Dao is currently overseeing security at the spawning grounds. You'll find him by the entrance, though mark my words, you will wish you hadn't. We shall see. Thank you for your aid. Okay, dude. Shorewalkers in our spawning grounds? To what do I owe the displeasure? Speaker Dao, I presume, our apologies for entering into your home unannounced. Okay, I'm confused. Did we not actually... I thought the whole deal was we were supposed to be able to talk with him, and then he didn't show up. Why are we acting like this was, like, completely us coming in here? Like, oh yeah, we didn't announce ourselves. We just came in to talk to you. It's like, wait, what? Okay. We come seeking a parley that we might strive for peace between our peoples. Parley, you say? Prolonging this conflict any further will lead only to needless suffering. The menace both our peoples face is great indeed. If ever there was a time to set aside our differences and come together for the greater good, it is now. I invite you to join us at the South Tide Gate for formal negotiations. Shorewalkers and Sahagin coming together? What assurance do I have that you'll not slit our gills the moment we set foot within your territory? I can offer nothing but my word. We open our gates to you and invite you into our home as a show of respect. I do not trust you, Shorewalker, but never let it be said that Dao of the Crushing Tide was a coward. I accept your offer, but attempt any treachery or subterfuge and your people will drown in their own blood. Very well, Master Dao. I look forward to a productive discussion. Let us return, then. I shall send word to Null as well. I would have our Sahagin allies join us at the parley. Know this, Shorewalker. I come not because your words sway me, but to show my spawn brothers that Dao of the Crushing Tide is no coward. Fair enough. I'm not accusing you of anything, dude. You do you, okay? Just, you know, maybe not murder all of our people. Or try to summon Leviathan. Or despair and become crazy beasts. Any of those things would suck. Please don't do. Thanks. Hold on a sec. Oh, I don't know that it's really all that foggy out here to show it off. One thing I keep noticing is even when there's, like, fog out here, they have a nice little attention to detail where, like, lighthouses out there, regardless of draw distance, are, like, visible through the fog. I don't know. I thought that was kind of cool. Oh, man. I keep forgetting... Well, I guess I can't, like, renew my mentorship, though. Because I don't have any 90s, so... Thank you for joining us here, Master Dao. Yeah, this is only my level 86 quest. I can't help but feel that negotiations are not going to go well here. Just, you know, if we were going to fix it here, what's going to happen to the rest of my role quests? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. The air here sickens me. Be brief. It's literally just, like, fucking 20 feet from me. You know what? Whatever. Alright, let us get straight to the heart of the matter. A common threat looms before us, one more powerful than any primal, with the potential to bring death without end to both Sahagin and Lemitsa and the like. These circumstances call for swift and united action. You know, you could explain it, though, instead of... You doubt our intentions, but I remind you that we have liberated many of your kin from Leviathan's enthrallment. They and countless other Sahagin have joined us, of their own free will, that we might ensure the survival of both our peoples. Oh, you shouldn't have put it like that. I don't know if they consider it being free, since they're trying to summon him again, apparently. Aye, by their deeds have the Laminsans proven themselves worthy of our trust. Master Dao, you and your crushing tide want only to secure a future for your people. I say to you that this can only be done by confronting this threat together. See, this pisses me off. Like... This is typical shonen, like, series misunderstandings to further the plot kind of bullshit. Because people can never fucking communicate properly, and then you have miscommunications, and then everything breaks down. All she's fucking saying is, things are going bad, and it would be better if we got together. It's like, he doesn't give a fuck about that. How about we maybe address the spawning ground thing? If, before you decide to tell him we have to work together because, you know, what this is beyond us and whatever, which is obviously going to get us a refusal, be like, hey, maybe we'd be willing to pull back our lines a little bit and give you more spawning grounds, or, you know, address his concerns before you tell him you must fucking, you know, join forces with us against this threat. That's not an offer. You're pretty much giving him an ultimatum. Like, just... Am I going crazy? Like, is this unreasonable? Like, am I just stupid? Like, I'm legit here. Like, it feels like, holy shit, you are terrible at negotiations. How did you become Admiral? Fuck. Threats? What is this threat you speak of? Uh-oh. Yeah. If it's unity you crave, then submit yourself to our command. Be as the Serpent Reavers. They're the only shorewalkers I deign to call friend. You would ask us to willingly surrender ourselves to your Lord of the Whirl? I do. For that and that alone will ensure peace between us. Fucking... Preposterous. You propose not an alliance, but servitude. This way lies nothing but death for all... lies death for nothing... Wow. That is a weird way of saying that. Death for all Sahagin. Blah, 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 blah. English. Blah. Do you hear this, my spawn brothers? The shorewalkers have stolen this one's mind. He decries Lord Leviathan and espouses the lunacy of our sworn foes. Oh, Lord. These treacherous wretches have abandoned our god and conspire to drive we faithful from our ancestral home. We cannot, we must not let this stand. Again, if we had shown that we were willing to give them, like, more land? Like, see, they just think we're gonna take their land from them. Like, why did we not address their concerns first? We went straight into telling them, if we want to survive, we have to have unity. Like, the one thing they don't want with us. Like, I fucking goddamn it. For shame, forsaken by our spawn brothers, they side with the finless ones and blaspheme our Lord Leviathan. They who steal our spawning grounds and slaughter our children, our future. Our future. Oh, goddamn it. Yeah, dude? You wanted to know what threats? These threats. Oh, Jesus, really? Of course he would see this as a blessing. Behold, behold this blessing. Lord Leviathan grants us greater and greater strength. No. You would call this a blessing? Such horrors. Flee. Flee for your lives. The beast makes for Aleport. I leave this place to you. Okay. Sure. Splendid, splendid. Let all our spawn brothers be blessed with such power. Oh my god, dude. How about no? Hey, Noel, you doing okay? This is the second time you saved my life, Shorewalker. My gratitude is as boundless as the sea. But what of the Admiral? We must go to her aid. Oh, I'm sure she's fine. She may be absolutely terrible with politics, but at least she knows how to sling a gun. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, see, she's fine. It's whatever. What a horrific sight. Yeah, indeed. Oh, wait a minute. Did it actually... Yeah, it managed to kill the other Sahagin before she killed it. Damn. I was too late. I'm sorry. There's no need for apologies. You're not responsible for my people's plight. I mean, kind of are. But what I cannot fathom is Dao's response. How pleased he was to see his brothers become slavering beasts. The fool believes it a blessing from Leviathan himself. Any hope for a peaceable solution will be lost should Dao and his crushing tide manage to wield these transformations as a weapon against us. I shudder at the very thought, and yet the true threat, the blasphemy, is still out there, yes? Just so. The first ones to transform are those who have fallen into the deepest depths of despair. The more painful their anguish, the more fearsome and formidable they become in their bestial forms, and the greater their influence over others. We can scarcely hope to stand against a legion of such foes. Would that there was more my people could do to help. I will have the Maelstrom patrol the seas for the blasphemy, that we might slay it with all due haste. But this may well amount to nothing. If the blasphemy, too, was born from a Sahagin, it could be sheltering in the depths beyond the reach of our ships. In that case, pray allow my spawn brothers and I to serve as your eyes beneath the sea. Thank you, Noel. Through our efforts combined, we might yet weather this threat. We might also summon Captain Planet. As for your brothers who gave their lives today for our cause, I shall see that they're returned home to be laid to rest as they deserve. You have my gratitude, Admiral. And with that, we should return as well. There's much work to be done, and I would see it done quickly. I mean, technically, Hydro, because of crazy YouTube lag, I made that, like, a minute ago. Well, maybe not a full minute, but yeah. Alright, well, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that, what do you call it? I'm glad I wasn't the only one that thought that. Hi, Holmes. Also, Hydro, what have I told you about talking to me in-game when I'm streaming? What the hell? Hydro's talking to me in Link Shell, so if I seem like I'm going crazy, it's just I'm responding to him in-game. Crap, what was I doing? Yeah, our brains twinned again, I know. Crap, oh yeah, I need to go back to this thing. I know you're lazy. I know. I am too. Honey, I let you have your laziness. I'm the one that heals you through you standing in AoE when you're a black mage. If I don't enable your if that's not enabling your laziness, I really don't know what is. Nah, seriously, like, I get pissed at DPS who decide, I'm gonna just stand in this shit so I can get my numbers a little bit more, and I will, like, actually just let them die. Hydro's about the only person I let actually get away with that, and I'll, like, barrier him and, like, shield him while he tries to get those last few, like, black mage casts off. Oh, God. Shoebill is watching you. Ah, Sumire, I was just sharing our findings. So you see, the danger is exactly as the Sahagin described. While Dao and his ilk have no means of forcibly triggering the phenomenon at present, 'tis plain they intend to seek one out. Redouble our patrols offshore and inform me at the first sign of anything out of the ordinary. It shall be done, Admiral. I worry that we may be stretching ourselves too thin. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I will recall our forces from Garlemald, yet I would reserve that as a last resort. For now, I must work securing reinforcements. I ask that you remain close by. We may have need of your strength all too soon. The Admiral left a message for you, and the news is not good. Great. It appears that a Laminsan merchant ship was assailed by a Sahagin raiding party affiliated with the Crushing Tide. To further complicate matters, the vessel in question was carrying a shipment of crystals, supplied to us by the kobolds of Ogamoro. The Admiral suspects that Dao means to use the plundered crystals to summon Leviathan. She has gone to meet with Null that we and our Sahagin allies might take swift action. She bids you join her immediately. Should the worst come to worst, your experience in combating primals may prove essential. Pray make for South Tidegate and rendezvous with the Admiral at once. Son of a bitch! Could y'all stop summoning this damn snake? I mean, you know I'm just gonna kill him, right? And yeah, Anthony, I've kind of had that same, you know, mentality where it's just like a dead DPS does 0 DPS. So, but like, yeah, to be fair, when Hydro does it, we're usually in Discord and he's like, you know, Sumi, I'm going to actually park my ass through this one. And I'm like, cool, roger that. So... oh boy, here we go. Thank you for coming, Sumire. The situation is grim. The Crushing Tide plundered one of our trading ships and seized a goodly stash of crystals. Yeah, I heard. Though their aim is clear, it appears they yet lack the quantity needed to perform the summoning. Oh, good. Dao longs for the days when every Sahagin cried out for Lord Leviathan's deliverance and will stop at nothing to see them return. I cannot fathom what the Crushing Tide are thinking. What satisfaction, what happiness can be found in giving over their hearts and minds to a false god? And so we must thwart their designs, lest the bonds we have forged be forever broken. By the same token, we cannot ignore the blasphemy, nor the transformations its presence may bring about. A battle on two fronts, neither of which we can commit to at the expense of the other. As we sail into the eye of the storm, I would hear your counsel. What course of action would you propose? Give them back some spawning grounds. That's what I'd propose. Might we turn to the three great pirate powers for aid? Let us recruit the Yellow Jackets to the cause. Sounds like a job for the company of heroes. Let's go with pirates. I don't know. As it happens, I've already enlisted the Executioners, the Krakens, and the Sirens to the cause. They've done much to bolster the Maelstrom's efforts to scour the seas for the blasphemy. So, if we're to seek reinforcements, we'll have to turn elsewhere, but to whom? Should I guess that the Yellow Jackets are also here? The Company of Heroes, now that's a name I've not heard in some time. 'Tis true that they answered the call many a time. Indeed, other than you and yours, there were arguably none better suited to the task of primal slaying. But they disbanded over 5 years ago, and neither hide nor hair has been seen of their commander since. About that, absent their leader, I suspect they will be reluctant to join our cause. Oh, honey, you have no idea, do you? And yet, I can think of no better option. I'll contact, wow, I can never pronounce his name, Waistget, their erstwhile commander's right-hand man, and see if he will not hear us out. I will ask him to meet us at the Drowning Wench. Let's hope he's receptive to our offer. Hi, Dazzy. Noel, might I entrust you and your brothers to continue the search for the blasphemy in the meantime? But of course, Admiral, should we discover anything, you'll be the first to know. So am I going back to... Oh, I love how Noel of the Calming Seas. That's cute. Okay, so... Let's see here. Where am I going? Okay, I'm definitely going back to the aft castle. Okay. I mean, you joke, but they're coming. Aw, look at all the snow. My apologies for the delay. You are alone? And here I swore 5 years ago that I was done playing Hero. Hey, what's up? I haven't seen you since I was, like, level 30. What's up? Technically 32, I guess. Could someone explain what this is all about? Believe it or not, I'm a respectable man with respectable obligations these days. Bullshit! Womanizer! Sorry, I don't know what the hell got stuck in my throat. Take that polearm out of your arsehole, friend, and stop pretending you're not still a murderous bastard at heart. Oh yeah, that too. Watch that wicked tongue ears, wow. Lest I skewer it and prove you right. Okay, calm down, guys. Nothing like a reunion with dear companions over a bottle of the Wench's finest vintage. That is why we're here, right? Long time no eye catch-up, Landers. Brayflox is tummy tickled to see Gobby friends again. Oh my god, goblin talk. Oh, spare me. Thank you for assembling on such short notice. Hydro, do not project onto me, please. Spare us the pleasantries, Admiral. Why are we here? You know, Leviathan. Leviabetus. I make a simple request. Reform the Company of Heroes and lend Limsa Laminsa your strength. So they're like, excuse me? Listen, Linda. God damn it! Oh my god. At the same time, at least on my end here, we're sharing a brain cell again. You've a reason, I'm sure. I would hear it. Ryu? So there you have it. A terrible fiend known as a blasphemy prowls our seas, transforming the Sahagin into ravening beasts. At the same time, the Sahagin themselves, specifically a hostile faction calling themselves the Crushing Tide, has declared their intention to summon Leviathan and you. Should they succeed, we would be hard-pressed to deal with the Primal while still dealing with the other threats. A right pickle indeed. I mean, it was a divide and conquer strategy, Ryu, because, like, I'm sure Hydra wanted to do a listen Linda, but he also wanted to do hey listen, but you can't very well do those at the same time, so he takes one, you take the other. There we go. But the answer is no. The commander disbanded the company, and as his first mate, it's not my place to gainsay his final order. You guys can make a new company. Sod that, I say. Have you forgotten our company's creed? The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. Landonelle, how do you make me, like, just shake my head in disgust at you, but also kind of respect you in a weird way? Like, what? Are the people now in danger not the same men and women we fought to defend years ago? The commander would not have turned his back on them, and neither should we. Bold words, Landonelle, but do you truly believe that we can honor them as we are? Old mercenaries past their prime, lacking the commander whose wisdom and prowess saw them to glory once upon a time? I could be your new commander. Ah, yes, your commander. What if Sumire here were to lead you in his stead? Yep, called it. Surely you would not question her abilities. I'm like, excuse me, what? An intriguing proposition. I, for one, would not be averse to serving under such a decorated hero. Goppy friend has goodly head for fighty think and goodly arms for thinky fight. What the fucking... As ringing an endorsement as any. Is it? Is it really? I hope so. But I would hear it from the woman herself. Do you believe you're capable of leading the company of heroes into battle? Oh... If you've the stones to follow me, or better battle than a banquet. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna be fucking sassy as hell. Do you have the balls? Do ya? Bitch. Now that's the confidence I'd expect from my commander. Very well then, consider us yours to lead. Cool. 5 years to the day. Truth be told, I was enjoying the more leisurely life, but when duty calls... Wait, before we proceed, I must ask, have we no way of reaching out to the commander? Forgotten how he took his leave, have we? Up and vanishing so we could each find our own way, apart from him and the company. I doubt we'll see him again, much as I wish we could. To the matter at hand, the missions you will undertake. First, you're to aid us tracking down the blasphemy that roams the sea. Second, you must prevent the Crushing Tide from summoning Leviathan at all costs. Oh, is that all? And there I thought we might get our feet wet with a real challenge. But in all seriousness, we should take care to decide who attends to what. Sounds like a job for our acting commander. I'm sure she'll give it all due consideration. Holy crap. I don't think I've ever seen you five together outside of a cutscene. Brayflox happily gives hand-lending to Uplander. The others may gripe and groan, but not me. I'll be the first to admit that I missed the action. You're a blind Lalafell. How are you You know what? Okay, I'll... Please think twice before assigning me to the same group as Landonelle. I don't know what's worse. His tendency to wave his lance in people's faces? Is that a euphemism, sir? His tendency to wave his lance in people's faces, or all the shouting and blustering he engages in while doing so? Have we finished with all the logistical nonsense? I'm eager for a taste of the old violence. You know the flavor. Oh my god. So if I understand this correctly, we're to bring down this so-called blasphemy. Of course, to do that, we'll need to find the damn thing first. We've also got to prevent the crushing tide from summoning their god, Leviathan, a tall order in and of itself. As acting commander, it's your job to decide who will be doing what based on the skills we each have to offer. I'd recommend that you start by having a chat with each of us that you might develop a sense of the strengths and weaknesses, mostly strengths of course, of the storied veterans under your command. Okay. Am I actually gonna have to split these guys up myself, though? Ugh. I might. Then again, it's just clothing, but I might. My specialty, you ask? Why, impaling fiends with this lance of mine, of course. The stronger the foe, the better. None are a match for me. Oh, God. It would be folly to waste my talents on dealing with those slippery fishmen. Set me against that so-called blasphemy, and I'll have the thing on a skewer before you can say the Admiral's name. Yeah. Yeah, go for it. A wise choice. Send Landonell after the Sahagin, and he's likely to help them summon Leviathan to satiate his bloodlust. Oh, shit. I'll speak plain. I'm not some battle-crazed barbarian like Landonell. As none of the a tribe of peerless hunters, I conduct my affairs with discipline and prudence. As such, I know better than any that to rush headlong into battle is rarely the best course of action. Far wiser it is to observe from afar and proceed with caution. Honestly, I'm gonna send you to prevent the primal summoning because I don't want you and Landonell killing each other. Very astute, if I do say so myself. There are few better suited to the task of averting needless bloodshed than the famously circumspect, Uod, nun. Yeah, sure. As you well know, my vision is somewhat lacking these days. I can still defend myself when necessary, but I'd rather it not come to that. My condition also leaves me rather unsuited to scouting and searching. It wasn't always the case, but such is life. On the other hand, I'd like to think I've gotten quite good at sounding out the intentions of others during negotiations and the like. Yeah, prevent the primal summoning. You've a keen sense for these things, I see. More so than reconnaissance or battle, Shamani has a lack for working behind the scenes to see the company's goals achieved. Brayflock's master remaker of Illuminati treasures offers much hand-lending with ingenuity. Far-seeing spyglass sees far into ocean deep. Crackfires go boom and blast beasts to bitty pieces. Yeah, go and get the blasphemy. A logical choice if I do say so myself. Brayflock's mastery of tools and armaments are sure to avail you in tracking and felling the beast. It would seem everyone has their assignments. You know, except for you. And I dare say the choices you made are nigh impeccable. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you had been leading us for years. And with that, it's time to go to work. I've procured link pearls for one and all that we might keep each other apprised of our progress. You may pick them up from Maelstrom Command. We'd best be off then. Should we have need to regroup or reconsider our strategy, call for us. I'll return to command and share these developments here with the Secretariat and our Sahagin friends. Do join me if you can, Commander Sumire. Oh, God. No, Admiral, no. Excuse me, friends. Excuse me, what kind of stream invasion bullshit is this? Alright, let's see what you did here. Oh, cool. Ooh, I like the open back. Stop moving, bitch! Oh, that's cool looking. Now you get a hug. I could embrace you back, but I'm too lazy to type it out, and I don't have it on action bar, so you get a hug. It's that kind of invasion? Okay. Yeah, you know what? Why the hell do male Vieras get a cool slash dance? And, like, everyone else is just kind of like, hey, alright, well, then, yeah. Like, that was one of the first things I did when I made a male Viera, is I did slash dance, and I was like, the fuck? Okay, Invasion of the Bunnymen. That's an invasion I can get behind. What, where are you? Don't splooge. He blew it. Ryu. Alright, wait, okay, so I need to go back to the aft castle. Excuse me? Excuse me? An elephant head? Excuse me? Well then. Sumire, the Admiral has apprised me of the situation in full. Furnish Sumire with a link pearl, yes? Of course, Admiral. It would seem the company is trying to reach us. Uh-oh. What'd you do? Ho there, Commander. Just give the word and I'll come running. Lower your goddamn voice, will you? Watch your tongue or I'll track you down and rip yours out. Oh my god, guys. Holy shit. They sound more like mortal enemies than old companions. That's where Sumire comes in. I'm trusting you to whip them back into shape. Make them a force to be reckoned with. Okay. I'll have the Secretariat inform you, or contact you if there are any developments. I would convey them to the entire company by link pearl, but we cannot afford anyone taking reckless action. In the meantime, I will reach out to Noel and see what he has gleaned about the crushing tide in their hideout. Let us hope for good tidings, Commander. Wait, what you talking about, Hydro? Oh, I can't pick up the next one because I have to be 88. So, Hydro, Ryu, leveling roulette? I don't know. What about you, Daz? Leveling roulette? YouTube lag. Waiting. 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 That's gonna be up to you guys. I'm doing DPS, so I'm fine, like, not doing it as a call, but if it would make you more comfortable, Ryu, yeah. I just want to see if I can knock myself up to 88 and get that last one in before I go back to MSQ. So, let me poke Daz because I don't know if he's not, like, if he's lurking right now, but... Alright, Daz says that he's coming. Alright, hold on. Let me turn you down before I drag you into this channel, Thought, because you are loud as hell.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
And that's a Ryu. Ryu, speak.
Hello.
Ooh, need to turn you down a little. There we go. Thought, speak.
Hello, thank you for calling Avon. This is Hydra speaking. How may I help you today?
Okay, little bit further down. There we go.
And since Daz is coming, what level is Daz right now?
80?
Okay, well that means I can go ahead and bring my sage then.
I mean, that's assuming he's gonna bring his Dragoon. If he decides to bring something else, then I haven't the foggiest.
Oh no, it's fine. If it's at least, if it's the highest is 80, then I'm good.
Okay.
I just wanted to.
I was about to say we could make him go Sage.
Yeah, we could. We could at that.
He's
actually.
gonna kill me. Let's not make him Sage. I think that he will actually kick my ass if I suggest he heals. I don't know.
I don't think he would like it. I don't think he would like it if I was tank. You have all those cool healing spells, and I do that.
Oh, you're fine.
Come on, crit. Crit! Why no crit?
There it
goes.
Hey, Dazzy.
Hey, Daz.
The download, Daz, is just for the 6.01. It's not that big.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, alright.
So...
It's just taking a bit.
Yeah. We got a full group for it, but thank you for the offer, Holmes. Okay, so...
I just have to mention I love this song again, again and again.
What song?
The one at Rod Zahan.
Yeah, I'm still over at, Limsa. Ah!
This is the IRS calling. We would like to speak to...
Oh my god.
Well, oh, because it's 6 a.m. I was like, well, that was an abrupt music change.
Yeah, same over here.
Day and night, baby. Day and night.
Oh god.
That is a very big box. I hate to admit it, but I really love Sage's battle stance and victory pose.
Oh, I've not actually looked at those yet.
Oh, that is cool.
Alright, you guys will have to excuse me here. I'm gonna do the really, like, weird, socially awkward thing of, like, dipping into an in-room to mess with, like, emotes and stuff, because I don't want to be in public, because I'm weird like that.
You're fine.
Fair enough.
Alright, I actually have not taken a look either at the, victory and battle poses for, Reaper, so...
Ooh, they're good.
Battle stance. What the hell, did I join the color guard? Okay, and then victory.
Okay, that was cool.
Okay, that was kind of cool. Alright. Sage, what's your deal? Battle stance. Okay, that's not bad. What about the victory pose? Okay, that's sassy as hell.
Right?
Like, all I'm thinking of is just Gundam.
The only thing that makes me sad about it is it's better than Astros, and I'm like, no, how dare you?
Yeah, sorry, I'm not listening to the fucking in-room music right now. And now we just wait for Daz. Regardless of whether I get my 88 level up and get to do that role quest, I'm going back to MSQ. Like if I unlock 88, then I'm gonna go do that role quest. But if not, then I'm just gonna go straight to MSQ.
Yep, no problem. No problem.
Oh shit, that stacks. Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
wow. Everything does stack. Oh my god.
Nope, my bad.
Is it something I'm not supposed to know yet?
No, I said it. I said a bad word.
Oh fuck! I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Dude, you guys have, like, talked some really weird shit in my chat already. That ship has sailed. I mean, God, when we were doing that Phasmophobia stream the other night, we were singing lyrics from WAP, okay? At that
Oh my
point...
god, you're right.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
The moment you start singing lyrics to WAP is the moment that it's just gone. It's done. This is no longer a family stream.
This
As
is
then.
fair.
Yay, there's a Daz. I'm gonna give him a
Daz
second
is
before I
always
invite
nice.
him. Actually, so I don't have to open up stuff like FC chat and whatever, can you say something in Link Shell, Dazzy? Because for some reason, when I try to like right-click on his name where it says he logged in, the only options are to invite him to Novice Network and to target him, which is like, what?
That is weird.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah,
Same here.
he actually has to talk. It has to be like something they've said.
Oh, Hydro, follow me, follow me.
Holmes.
Wait, where are you?
Up the stairs.
Oh, I
I
see
hope
you now.
I hope I can remember where it is.
Whee!
Dazzy.
He said it in FC chat.
Oh my god, I said Link Shell. I have FC chat hidden, Daz.
Oh, what?
Yeah, things were being said in FC chat that were like borderline spoilery, and this seems to happen like every time I'm on. So I just like hit FC chat because I'm like, nope, not doing it.
No, Azo's been keeping a sharp eye on that too. Thankfully.
I know, but occasionally
yeah.
someone slips, and it's like Izo can tell them after the fact, but that doesn't stop that they've already said a thing. You know what I mean?
No, 1000%. You right.
All right, so Daz, you're healing, right?
Yeah, sure. We might die a couple times, but
Oh.
Oh, in that case, wall-to-wall pulls.
Oh god. I mean, I don't know that we finished setting up your sage bars though, bruh.
no, we didn't.
No, we did not. I was more trying to gauge whether you were gonna try to kick my ass, so what do we have here? We have... Yeah, no, that's a pretty good setup here. Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah, I can show Hydro later.
So wait, is Daz wanting to heal, or is he just gonna do draggy?
Dragoon.
Okay.
Yeah, me and him have to go, like, over his bars and stuff before he goes, actually doing that. Wait a minute. Hold on. So the new cracked clusters look like fucking snowflakes?
Yep.
That's cool. Alright.
Oh, did you do the thing where it will send us to the highest level?
No.
Oh no!
For Sasta.
It's an easy one.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Okay, this is not what I was anticipating, but you know what?
I'm good with it.
Easy sauce.
Oh yeah, I don't have spine shatter dive.
Oh, you tried to jump in. Oh wait, I need the Shadow of Death. What am I doing? Holy crap, I forgot how big the arena is on normal.
Right?
Holy crap, that's huge! That's what she said. Holy.
No, Daddy, no, Yamate!
Do I have anything for my second bar? Psh, nothing of use. Cool, so I get to 1, 2, 3 combo his ass. God, yeah, there's just so much. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Oh, I have to fucking Shadow of Death his heart separately. No, 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 no. Daz, help me! Daz, help me! Thank you.
No, wait, no.
Nah, he's doing the fucking this bullshit.
One, two,
So
three,
Hydro,
one, two, three.
what do you call it? I had kind of played with Summoner on Sumi a little bit, but like nothing really big. But then like yesterday, me and Daz were messing around with like primals and stuff with me like using Rumiko, who has been like Scholar Summoner main, and I mostly did Summoner. Holy shit, is that so much fun though.
Yay, level 82.
Oh, nice.
He
I
just
got 2
completely
million XP
ignores
for
me. I
that.
see how it is.
Sorry, what did you say, honey?
Nothing.
I was distracted because the instant I hit 82, I got like 4 new abilities. I'm sorry.
I was saying that I like was messing around on Rumiko yesterday, and she's like Scholar Summoner, mostly Summoner now because Scholar, blah, blah. And so like me and Daz were kicking the shit out of like primals and stuff, and oh my god, Summoner's so fun now. Ugh.
Right?
He's so good. What the fuck? That's not the music I wanted. This is not what I wanted here. Yeah, well that got me halfway to 88, but yeah.
Whoa.
Alright, well, I am gonna go back to MSQ, so...
Alright,
But thank you guys for the leveling roulette.
sure thing.
I am definitely gonna hit
Absolutely.
90 before I hit the 90 MSQ at this rate, so...
By the way, I am gonna kick your ass, just I'm not telling you when.
Oh, okay, so I'm gonna get a surprise ass kicking. Good to know.
Everything's a surprise with me.
Including... Sorry, I shouldn't out Hydro and you like that. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut now. I'm sorry, you know that I love giving you shit out of love. Alright, you guys are gonna have to dip out of here though.
Yep,
Yep,
sure
yep.
thing.
Yep.
See ya
Alright.
later.
Bye-bye.
Night.
Daz, get your ass out of here.
I'm trying, but like, Discord is behind my Final Fantasy screen and it's not behaving. Okay, here we go.
Okay, so... Well, time to go to the Crystarium then. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that. Did I do that spoiler stuff? What, like spoil me on anything? Not that I'm aware of. No, the most you've been doing is sending me old memes, dude. Alright, okay, where the hell did Lina get to? Huh. Out where I first met her, actually. Sumire, you are returned. I haven't been gone that long. You were only last expansion, girl. Have you been well, you and the others? Yeah, we've been good. As well as can be. Full glad I am to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself? Yeah, he's having fun. He's living his best life. He said this to you? These exact words? Yeah, more or less. Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Sumire, for taking care of my grandpa. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. A futile request though it is. I mean, he's like 100 years younger, though. It's okay if he overexerts himself. He's not an old man anymore. And tell him that all is well here. Is it? The peace you gifted us continues, and we work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. Well, that's good. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of a mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed will not replace our lord. No one could. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say that there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Rin came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. Ooh. Ooh, I need to go talk to her. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? Yeah. You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well, I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say. I'll be along as soon as I can. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Wait, another jump puzzle? What the fuck? The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. That's fine. Wait for Lina. Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly Sumire? Aww, hi guys. Ha, it is. Full glad I am to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling events from the Flood to the Knight's return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's peoples. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. Oh god. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that's key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me just one for now. In your quest to restore the Knight, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? Titania, driven mad by light and loneliness, Vothri and his misguided self-righteousness, Hades, who bore the burden of his people. This may come as a surprise, but... Wait, what? What is that? What does that lead to? What do you... What? What? I want to know what the fourth one leads to. What the hell? What was the biggest challenge? I mean, Titania EX was a challenge, but, that's a whole nother story. Vothri was actually ridiculously easy, and the Squidward memes were amazing. Emotionally, Hades was the hardest. Like, by far. Like, I think I actually wanted to cry when I was, like, originally fighting him during MSQ. I was like, no, come on, man, can't we just get along? Fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna say Hades. Shit. Oh, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the Knight. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest Your battle in the depths of the Tempest, the stuff of epics. Yet, compelling as it is, I worry that mere words wouldn't do justice to that fateful confrontation. Not that we would think to admit it entirely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you'd love to talk your ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treat. Blah, blah. Yeah, next time then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend, in particular, remind him not to overexert himself. Wow, y'all are like the Exarch man, overexerting his bullshit. Tell him not to. Again and again till his ears fall off, if that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. I'm gonna come back, and I'm gonna tell Graha, everyone says don't overexert yourself, and he's, like, gonna do the thing with his tail lashing and him, like, looking down at the floor, looking all embarrassed. Like, what the fuck? Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, hi, kids. What's up? Hi, Riki. It's her. It's really her. What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'd only give her a stomach ache. Aw. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. Oh, he just went to Yulmore, dude. One of the guard finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkhill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here. Aww. Ooh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Wait, what? What do you think suits Arkhill best? Axe, sword, or bow? Oh, what? It was the dying gasp. For smiting your opponent, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. For fighting and hunting, both, the bow. Let's say sword or bow. Yeah. The sword. If you took up the sword, you could be just like... Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Oh dear. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular, though. I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh, God. I just remember that when they originally had bugged me about becoming a Warrior of Darkness or a Warrior of Light or whatever, like, he seemed to want to protect his friends, so I just went with Sword, because I figured that kind of go with his shit. Oh, God. Wait, what do you mean, Hydro? Such fun she's been having, basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings, but does she spare a thought for me? Fail! Fail! Yes! Branch mommy! I waited and waited and waited, but she won't so much as acknowledge the presence of her beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. I'm sorry, Fayoul. I love you. Oh, I'm sorry, Hydro. Now I understand what you're talking about. Fayoul, I need you. Oh, faithful Fayoul, loveliest of branches, how I have missed you. Don't you have more important things to do, your majesty? No, I'm gonna be nice. If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've got a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? Yeah. I mean, why are you surprised, Sumi? Really? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Okay, most people would find that difficult, though. You're a pixie. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fey folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. No. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ye. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at Tale's End. Tell Irma I say hi. My apologies for the delay. Sumire, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave it to you. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Oh, you mean like that time we heard her yelling in the background? I'm not gonna let that go. I'm sorry, Irma. Okay. So, are there any other NPCs? No, it's just Reen. Okay. Hold on one second here. Seriously, like, how do we not have a fairy glamour for, like, Fayoul's skin at this point for scholars? Like, forget, frickin' Eos and Celine. I want Fayoul. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach, and I was afraid that something might have happened. Yeah, you're not too far off. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Hydaelyn, never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me, a connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered, as if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. Holy fuck. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I saw. So, echo. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of the a half-remembered dream. Well, about that, though... Sumire, what are you not telling me? One sec. Like, look, dude, I know this is selfish of me, and she's grown, and she's doing her whole thing for her world here, and it's whatever. I so want to take her back with me to the source. I wish that was a thing I could do. I'm selfish like that. I wants me a Reen. Sumire, what are you not telling me? You know, end of the world. I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Well... Just tell her the whole thing. She's not a kid. I mean, she is, but, like Thancred said, she can handle it. It wasn't my imagination, then. The doom we witnessed in Amarat has come again. Yes, it has. I can't believe it. Believe it! Wait, oh god, I want to throw up in my mouth. Blech. Like I told you before, all is well here in the first. So don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go down quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Okay. Hope upon a flower. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with Elidibus, right? Wow, that's a mouthful. I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lina. Decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again, I'm certain of it. Yeah, Rena's such a good girl. Ah, Mr. Sumire, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Give the word and I'll show you to the ocular. Yeah. Yes, Anthony, that was hilarious. Aww. I don't know, it's cute, but like, there's that part of me that feels like it really has not been long enough for me to feel like, you know, the big nostalgia bomb of, oh my god, it's this! Oh, it's like, oh cool, it's this. I think the only thing I freaked out about was Feoul, and it's just because Feoul is best. But like, I don't know. I feel like there hasn't been quite enough time between when I did this and now for me to fully freak out.
了解。シルクスの塔のスリープモードを解除。全区画に対し個体名エリディブスの呼び出しを行います。地下深層機関動力集積部にて反応あり、疑似映像投影します。
Hey Liddy, what's up?
私は夢を見ていたのか。美しくて優しい日々のだというのに。
Oof. Like, I kind of get the gist of what all that was, but that's hard for me to, like, explain. Obviously, he said a lot more than what you're seeing in that text box, but, yeah. Hydro.
まさか君に起こされるとは。何をどうしたらこんな事態になるんだ？
Now, don't be an ass, Liddy. I just want to talk.
おかげさまで世界を見渡すことはおろか、ゾディアークとのつながりさえ感じ取れない身だ。説明がないとわからない。
Don't be sassy with me, boy. I don't have to explain shit. But I will, because I'm nice. No problem, Ryu.
ついにゾディアークが捧げられた皆の魂も帰ったということか。再び週末が訪れてしまったことには当然思うところもある。だがそれは明日を得た君たちが対処すべき問題だ。一方でその発端となったのがファダニエルだったのなら、エリディグスとして責任を果たす必要があるだろう。君が最後に焼いてくれたおせっかいのおかげで14人委員会についての記憶は多少なり保管できている。知っていることを伝えるくらいはやぶさかではないという話だ。
Shit. I don't know, because both of these are sentiments I might actually like to say to him here, because, like, yeah, thank you, but also, like, I just kind of doomed the planet and undid everything that the ancients tried to do to forestall the final days, so, oops, I'm sorry? It's like the, what do you call it, the South Park, sorry, shit. Yeah. It feels bad, man.
謝罪をされたところで決した勝敗は覆らない。君はゾディアークを世界の敵にしなかった。その対価を得たとでも思っておくといい。
Wait, what? Oh. I was like, wait, what?
しかし何を話したものか。週末そのものについての認識は君が調べてきたことと大差がない。天脈が薄い地域から星が腐り落ちていく。その法則に気がついたのは、そうファダニエルだった。無論君が会った今のファダニエルではない。週末当時その座についていた男、いわばオリジナルの方だ。彼は誰よりも早い段階から週末の現象を明かし、対策を練ることに心血を注いでいた。あの執念と彼の有した天文の知識があってこそ、天脈と週末発言の関係が分かったんだ。 今のファダニエルも別人とはいえ彼の魂を継ぐものだっただろうに、それが自ら終末を望むとはいかんだよ。
Yeah, that... So what? Like, I guess it, from the way that they had been showing it earlier on in the MSQ, I guess the current Fandaniel actually like resents being like given these old memories. It was just like, no, I kind of just want to do my thing. What the fuck? Now I gotta be this? Like, I don't know. I just know, like, if someone did that to me, I'd be like, excuse me, I'm my own person now. Can you fuck off? I'm not justifying what Fandaniel's doing in, like, any capacity, just, like...
エルピス?
You guys kind of fucking...
確かにそれは私たちの時代にあったものだ。
Oh, well, that's good.
もっとも、私が知るのは花の名前ではなく、ある場所の名前としてだが。
Qua?
エルピスは創造魔法で生み出された生物の実験場だった。そこで生態を調べ、認可された種だけが世界に解き放たれたんだ。そしてもう一つ、さっきの話に出たオリジナルのファダニエルが14人委員会に入る前、そこの所長を務めていた。
Oh, okay then.
その頃の
Oh,
座につく前の彼の名はヘルメスという。
okay.
とはいえ、それらの事実と終末の関係性はわからない。君が持ってきてくれた記憶のクリスタルはあくまで14人委員会に関するもの。エルピス自体もかつての終末で壊れ、残骸すら残っていない。
But in the Tempest
何か秘された事実があったのだとしても、君が言って暴くことは。
Amarat. Oh shit, you okay, bro?
いや、君はエルピスにいた。
Wait, what?
私はそれを見た覚えがある。
Excuse me, what?
おかしい。そんなはずはない。この記憶の断片は何だ?
Ha? Oh, bitch, we gonna time travel? Or are we talking about like when I was
こんなにも。
when I was an ancient, like... I saw you there. What?
すまない。記憶が混濁したようだ。だが、おかげで一つ思いついた手がある。君が過去のヘルメスが所長をしていた時代のエルピスに行くという手だ。
Okay, like I threw that out as a joke? What? Yeah, like
水
what?
晶港の記憶を垣間見た私には、この時空を超える塔の制御法がわかる。それを応用した彼の召喚術も以前使ってみせた通りだ。加えてあの時君たちは私の集めた力ごと封じた。おかげで動力は豊富に蓄えられている。もって君を過去に飛ばすことが可能かもしれない。行くべき時代、行くべき場所も明確なのだから。
Okay, but like how am I gonna get back if you do that though?
ただし、あれはあまりに遠い過去だ。これだけの条件が揃っていても、しっかりとした門は開けないだろう。
I mean, I guess that's true. Graha did kind of just jump through time.
向こうにたどり着いた君は、かつて私が召喚した光の戦士たちよりも、さらに希薄な状態になるに違いない。
So I'll be like a ghost
おそら
walking
く
through that time.
誰の目に
Okay.
も見えないし、
Yeah,
声
okay.
すらも届かない。余震波干渉できたとしても、君がやれるのはせいぜい見聞きすることだけだ。根本的な解決は望めないだろう。なぜなら、君が帰ってくるここは、あくまで終末が起きたという歴史をたどった世界。過去で何をしたところで悲劇をなかったことにはできない。今の苦しみをなくしてはくれないんだ。それでも行くのか？敵であった私に命を委ねてまで。
Let's do the time warp again. I mean, I really don't have a choice at this point, Liddy.
わかった。ならば私も調停者の最後の責務として君を送り届けるとしよう。指示は出すから君がそれを操作してくれ。今の私では権限がない。まずは塔に蓄えられたエーテルを時空転移魔法の構築に回す準備だ。よし、それで準備は完了だ。間もなく門が開く。星見の間の方に移動してくれ。いい調子だ。エーテルも順調に流れ込んでいる。これなら私の魂も含めて使い切ってくれるだろう。何を驚く。言っただろう。これが最後の責務だと。ゾディアークが散った今、私がここで長くまどろむ理由はない。私は帰る。そしてまた会いたい人たちがいるんだ。夢ではなくて大地の上で。だから振り返らずに行くがいい。君が光の戦士なら。ハイデリンよ、私は先に行く。真なる者、古き人も残すところは君だけだろう。最後の一人は一番寂しい。その役回りを譲ることがゾディアークからの意趣返しだ。残された者の意地で君と新たな英雄のやり方でこの星をどうか。
Bye, Liddy. Sorry it had to be this way. Yeah, I don't want to argue about it, but to each their own, Hydro. Oh no, I'm a ghost. Quick, Hydra, get the spirit box. Okay, well, seeing some of these ancients actually answer some questions of mine. Cool. Because my biggest question for a while now has been, like, if they all look like weird-ass alien things, how come when I was running around, like, the fake Amarat, they all, like, they thought I was children instead of, what manner of creature are you? And it's like, oh, because I guess they only look that way when they're a shade. When it's actually them, they look like actual fucking people in masks, which, okay then. Yeah, no. I'm gonna talk to... Oh. Actually, it wants me to talk to multiple people. But... Aetheryte-like device. I really have to jump up here. I'm so tiny. This device is reminiscent of an Aetheryte. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Wait, what? Huh. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with this device. You can only assume it operates differently. Hold on. Okay, I need to actually turn off one of my link shells here. Link shell 2. Yoink, there we go. Because it's just blasting right now, and I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I know. These guys are fucking tall. Oh, hi. The man stands dutifully by the Aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Yeah, he can't hear you, girl. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Elidibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. This is the right place, yes? Probably what the fuck? Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called that. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. It seems neither does she. Alrighty. Damn, I can't, like, sprint or anything. What in the hell is this buff? Incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. Okay. So... that's fun. Black-robed man. I mean, they're all in black robes, but sure. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamentarum and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you have made it to your destination. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Why am I cursing at this poor man? Alright. Well, let's leave. You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open it? Can I push it? Can I push the door? Can't I just phase through it if I can't actually touch it? Just walk through it. It'll be fine.
Hi, 到着。ここがお目当てのエルピスだよ。おや、あなたは直接いらっしゃるのは珍しいですね。何かご用事ですか？うん、ちょっとね。しばらく滞在させてもらうけど、 問題ないかな。ええ、もちろん。通例通り外からの来客者だと分かるよう仮面は外していただきたいですが。
身元など仮面をつけたままでもすぐ分かるだろうに。
お、まあ君の場合はね。だけど規則には従ってあげないと彼らが困っちゃうよ。
Yup. Of fucking course he would see me. Of course he would see me.
これでいいな。
ご協力ありがとうございます。どうぞお進みください。ねえ君、それ見えてるでしょ。
Do not call me an it.
見えてない。私には何も見えてない。
Rude, Hades. Fucking rude.
そんなわけないでしょ。ほら、薄くてちょっと分かりにくいけど、魂の色がアゼムとすごくよく似てる。もしかして彼女が作ったものかな。使い魔だとしたら魂持ちなんて珍しいね。
知るか。あいつ関連なら厄介だ。似て異なるものならさらに厄介だ。結論、関わらないに限る。さあ、行くぞ。
何か訴えようとしてるみたいだけど、これじゃあ会話もままならないね。君、少し存在を補強してあげなよ。どうせ魔力余ってるでしょ。
お前、人を何だと思ってるんだ。
Come on, Hades, please. Just a little Afer.
もちろん善良なる親友だとも。こうして遠路はるばる付き合ってるんだから、頼みの一つくらい聞いてくれるに違いない。
Excuse me, is this Hythlodius? Because if so, I'm absolutely loving how much shit he's giving Hades right now. If it's not Hythlodius, do not tell me who it
目を閉
is.
じていろ。さもないと酔うぞ。
Oh, okay. Haha, yo, there's the snap.
Mo 目を開けてもいいぞ。
I was just making sure. Don't give me shit.
おや、大きさまで調整してあげたのかい？
元のままだと話しにくいだろう。もののついでだ。
君ってば気が利くね。補強の方も綺麗にできてる。言うことなしだ。ということで、はじめまして。私はヒトロダエウス、創造物管理局の局長さ。
Hyphlodias. Okay, my bad. Excuse me. First time I'm hearing that spoken aloud.
隣にいるのがエメトセルク。正真正銘、14人委員会の一員だよ。君の名前は？言葉わかるかな？いいね。会話ができるなんて優秀だ。私もそう呼ばせてもらうとするよ。それで、君はどこから来たの？あれだけ不安定だったんだ。ここで想像されたものではなさそうだけど。
I don't know that I should tell them I'm from the future, but...
わからない、あるいは答えられないのかな。よし、じゃあ質問を変えてしまおう。君はどうしてここへ？何をしたいんだい
Oh shit. I mean, either of these is kind of correct. But...
驚いた。私たちと同じだなんて。ねえ、やっぱりアゼムの使い魔なんじゃない？本当は一緒に来たかったとか。
Okay.
もしそうだったら自力で乗り込んでくるだろう、あいつの場合。
おっしゃる通りで。失礼したね。私たちは魂の色が見えるんだけど、君のそれが友人の色によく似ていてさ。加えて目的まで一緒だったものだから早合点してしまったんだ。私たちはここの所長であるヘルメスと話をしに来た。加えて彼の働きぶりを知るためエルピスを見学したいんだ。厳密にはそれはエメトセルクの目的で、私はただの案内役なんだけど。ということで、よかったら君も一緒に来ないかい？勘違いのお詫びに案内するよ。
おい、そんな素性も得体も知れないものを公務に連れて行けるわけがないだろう。
Emmett, don't be rude.
いいじゃない。怪しいと思うなら余計にそばに置いて見ておかないと。それに不思議な生き物を連れているなんてここじゃむしろ当たり前さ。
He's just like, oh, fine, whatever, dude.
ようこそ創造生物たちの実験場、空の果てのエルプスへ。
この気配。
ヘルメス、地上から誰か来たみたい。
さて、どんな事実が待っているやらだ。
Holy crap, this place is gorgeous, though. Okay, but, like, can I not attune? I guess attuning to eons ago is probably beyond me. I'm just gonna go poke my head in, though. Are you sure that— oh, no, that's the egg. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I can't target the thingy. Alright, well, it was worth a shot. Hades. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. Okay. Well, okay. You know what? Stare. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. I was gonna say Terra Xehanort, but yeah, sure, that works too. Are you still gonna tell me it's rude to stare? Yep, alright. What's up, Hith? Hithlotius is looking you up and down. It's gonna take some getting used to call him the other name, sorry. I get some kind of mystery gift. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he'll be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Good night, Holmes. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Sulk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. No, in that case, Emmett Sulk, no. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh-bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. Those researchers are from the Academia and Niter's Words of Halmaret. Wow. Here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with their little debate. Yeah, so far I would agree, Anthony. They all seem to be some manner of attractive in one way or another. The game kind of coins them as, like, whole perfect beings, so I guess that would be by design that they would give them these kind of designs? I don't know. Hi, Zol. You're not talking about me, right? Like, what do you... Gremlin noises, what the hell? No means no. Just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Okay. Sorry, Hades. Damn. Let's see. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. Wow. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any two different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken them first. Good luck. Remember, it's a pair of... I two should suffice. That's bad to say. What the hell, Zol? Let's see. Oh, so it's the butterflies specifically that we need. Okay. Get over here. I don't want to pull one of those weird reptiles. Okay. Because I need this butterfly to make a thing. Can I hit it without killing it? Okay, there we go. Pissy. I got the thingies. You've caught them? Come, let us see. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Let's see. You turn living beings into clothing just like that, or won't someone be angry at us for using those creatures? Yeah, aren't those somebody else's? Oh, it's fine. There's nowhere. Oh, no, there's no one around to tell us off. Wow, he just don't give a fuck, does he? Oh, it's fine. There's no one to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more. They need only a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. What, would you rather me just wear my normal clothes then? Jesus, dude. Emmett Selk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azum's. If you say you belong to her, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of her presence, absolutely. Were she here, she'd have been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh. Nice. And more importantly, now I can look like an Ossian. Nice. Complete. Yeah, I do like that hairstyle, and I thought you were going to bed, sir. Let's see. They're not even gonna, like, make me actually glam into it. Really? As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azum's familiar is probably the best approach. Should she take offense that others so readily believe her recklessness is to blame, she's welcome to mend her ways. Oh, jeez. pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Okay. And my controller is dying, so I'm gonna swap that out real quick. And there we go. Holmes, I know your ass was up all night. Go to bed. Okay, there we go. Controller is all set. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnorisis. Wow. This place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Can I mount here? Apparently so. Night, Holmes. Unicorns. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Oh, one moment. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. The pools, you say? Many thanks, and apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emmett Selk and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt that it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much for your own enjoyment like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exception due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. Wow. Fuck you. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for somebody by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Hello, sir. So much to do, so much bother involved in getting it done. I could have a familiar perform the duties instead, but even creating one in the first place is far more effort than I'm willing to expend. I don't know, that maybe you should stop your bitching. Holy crap, this is so cool. Aww. They're just kind of bathing in the water there. This is so cool looking, dude. Oh, hello. Oh, Kate Sith, hi. Oh, well, found Hermes. But, can I actually attune to this thing? Jeez. Oh my god. So I'm actually attuned to this thing. I'm gonna set this as a favored destination just because, well, hold on. Ooh. You know what? I don't need the Crystarium because I have the thing for it. The return set to it. Okay. So there's that. What does that go under for teleporting anyway? Not that. The world unsundered. Okay. Wow, they're really filling out this tab now. Okay. So I found Hermes over here, but... Well, I kind of like poking around in other locations, too. This place is so cool looking, though. I can't say I have any love for you guys, but this is still cool. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna go talk to Hermes, but holy cow, this is a cool area. The winged girl. Haha, someone named Hermes made a girl with wings on her head. I'm assuming she was made by him. She seems like a familiar with how she kind of keeps by him, but haha, they have such funny faces. No. Axolotls. Excuse me, are you Hades?
君は
Careful, Whittle girl.
あなたみんなと違う。仲間、もしかして私たちだからその
Oh, I'll be your
仲
friend.
良く待ってね。こんにちは。こんにちは。聞こえますか？私はあなたに敵対するものじゃありません。あなたの音を聞き、思いを感じ、考えを知りたいのです。
Oh, is that all?
どうか仲良くしてくれませんか？仲良くしませんか？
ああ、見つけられたんだね。
Yeah, I found him.
ヒトロダイウスか。会うのは久しぶりだ。そうだね。職場同士はしょっちゅう連絡し合ってるけど、今日は君に会いたいって人たちを連れてきたんだ。 14人委員会の
エメトセルクだ。お前が所長のヘルメスで間違いないな。
ああ、ヘルメスだ。アーモロートからでは遠かっただろ
う。まあな。だがエルピスの用途を思えば仕方のないことだ。こいつに案内役を頼む羽目になったのは不本意だがな。
失礼しちゃう
Yeah, I was
な。
about to say rude.
私はいつだって善良な友人だというのに。それからこちらがさっきプロピュライオンで拾った。
Oh my god, she's adorable though.
ってなんだか懐かれてるね。そっちの青い子はヘルメスの使い魔かい？彼女はメーティオンという流星を意味する名だ。
Aw.
へえ、随分と構成するエーテルが薄いんだね。これだとあまりに脆い気がするけれど、創造物管理局にも届け出てないでしょ。イデアを見た覚えがないや。彼女は自分の個人的な研究のために創造した。けれどまだ成果を得ていない段階だ。だから申請できていないが、いずれは伺うつもりでいる。了解。確かに君はここの所長であると同時に飛行生物創造の第一人者だからね。こだわりもあるんだろう。申請のんびりお待ちしているよ。
それも結構なことだが、こちらも仕事の話がある。私が来た時点でおおむね察しているだろうがな。
承知した。ひとまず奥の館で待っていてくれ。自分も観察対象たちを造物院に返したら。
ヘルメス、どうした？
アンビストマが一匹足りない。その子たちと同じエーテルならあっちの方向、敷地の外にいるみたいだね。それ
How
も
did it get
木
in
の
the
上だ。
fucking tree? What the hell?
木に登ったのか、あの手足で。
Right?
ミトロン員が空を泳ぐ魚を作ってから
Oh my
水
lord.
生生物に浮遊能力をつけるのが流行っている。アンビストマもわずかに頑張れば木くらい登れる。だが降りられないのかもしれない。
Yeah, Hermes, you might want to get, yeah, you might want to save that poor little thing before it falls out that tree. Oh my god, she's so cute, stop! Yep, hi Kai.
どうするんだ、残りのこいつらは。
I mean, I guess we should make sure they don't fly up into any trees like the other one.
ここは手分けをするとしようか。すまないけれどヘルメスを追って手伝ってあげてくれるかい？残りのアンビストマは私とエメトセルクで見ているよ。
guys. Wow.
You know what? Hold on. I'm pretty sure. Yes. There we go.
Hello. Hello there.
We going? We going. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? What is she? Oh no, Hermes. Oh, damn. Hermes, are you alright? Oh my god. And what about you? You started this mess. It seems Hermes and Medion have found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite the predicament. The ambystoma, Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. That sounded... That did not sound good. Ugh. This is the man who's currently, like, who caused the end of the world in my time? What the fuck, dude? Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Medion. Both you and, Sumi. Sumire Hatsusashi, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. You're welcome. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. You may be able to fly, but it doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Oh, it's fine. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus are like dealing... It's fine, it's fine. Truly, what a relief. I must thank Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus when I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you'll enjoy your time here.
Oh my god.
Okay, but can I have your little bird girl? I want to take her with me back to the future. The ambystoma stares at you unflinchingly, as if regarding something novel. Regarding it in turn, you notice that it appears to be floating, if ever so slightly. So does mine! I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the ambystoma. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to Agnorissus. Ah. Oh no. Oh no, there's freaking aether currents. Why? Why are there aether currents? I saw someone flying and I was like, oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, Anthony. Sorry, I didn't realize I should probably say why I said okay. Some creations stay outside, others stay at Kitsis, like the ambystoma. Wow. 'Twas blissfully uneventful in your absence. The little ones were on their best behavior. Aw. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual import, I trust. Hades, you are a grumpy fuck. You are the grumpiest of grumpy fucks. However, Hithlo, you are husband material. I like you. I've liked you since, like, you looked like a hot Bishi boy when you were just my new old friend. So... My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the ambistomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space if you would go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, a meeting area. We may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creatures slip away again. Will you be attending as well? If so, you should join the others at the building. Okay. Oh, the adventurous one is still just sitting here. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. Oh my god, that's so cute. Wait a minute, there's a gemstone vendor too? What the f... I've decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolor gemstones. Oh, okay. Are there any over here? 85 North? Oh, it's probably on the back of the building, isn't it? God, this place is gorgeous. I can't. This is so cool. Okay. While Emmett Selk has been accommodating thus far, he is the one who has business with Hermes. If you wish to attend, you will have to ask his permission. Oh boy, this is gonna end well. Well, Hades, what do you think? Am I gonna have to sit outside? Or we're just gonna assume...
ヘルメスに指定されたのはここで間違いなさそうだな。だが、お前はダメだ。同席はさせられない。
Okay.
やましい話じゃないが、人の今後を左右する大事な話だ。どこから来たのかも言えないような奴に聞かせられるものか。なんだ、食ってかかる気か？
I'd like to see you try. I've kicked your ass before.
.だったら、その事情とやらを明らかにしたらどうだ。納得できるものなら協力するぞ。
自分は彼女に同席してもらっても構わない。
Well, thank you, Hermes.
ヘルメス。だが、こいつは
メーティオンに気に入られた存在だということは、自分にとってどんな言葉で論じられるよりも信用に値する。
Kaisuke, what? Do you legitimately want to know the answer to that question, though?
それに、第三者がいてくれた方が冷静でいられそうだ。
わかった。お前の意見を尊重しよう。静かに聞いているんだぞ。
I'm not a child, Hades. Aww, Kai.
それで話というのはやはり。
ああ、 ファダニエルが座を降りることを決めた。公認としてお前を推挙している。
And now you're just making me think of a Yu-Gi-Oh card, Kaisuke. What the No, I'm not saying Hades. His name is Hades.
14人委員会としても、お前の実績と深い知識を買って、その提案を受ける方向で動いている。あえて面識がない私がここに来たのは、公正な目で近況を確認するため。
Damn, dude, no pressure.
そして何より、お前自身の意志を問うためだ。現ファダニエルももともとはここの所長だ。公私ともにお前と親交があったと聞く。座を譲りたいという旨も何度か話をしていたそうじゃないか。だから予測がついていたんだろう。
そうだ。私がなすべき仕事を終える時にはお前を襲おうとあの方は何かにつけておっしゃっていた。
とてもじゃないが、喜んでいるようには見えないな。それほど14人委員会の名を背負うのが嫌か。
いや、そうじゃない。委員会に推挙してもらえたことは光栄に思う。研究ばかりの自分には過ぎるほどのもう。だが、現ファダニエルが座を降りようとしていること、それそのものが割り切れない。やはり彼は星に帰るのだろうか。
そのつもりだとは聞いている。過去に14人委員会に属した者もほとんどが退任とともに帰っているしな。
星に帰るは死ぬのこと？
おや？珍しいね。エルピスではそう呼ぶ方が主流なのかい？その言葉を使う人はめったにいないと思っていたけれど。我らは星の意志であり細胞である。この命こそが星に流るる血の一滴、己神のごとく星を育め。それが私たち人の役割だよ。星を良くすることでそこに生きるすべてのものが幸せでいられるようにするわけだね。みんなそのために知り、考え、作り出してきた。おかげで原初の頃は荒々しかったという星はこれほどまでに穏やかに優しいものになった。星に帰るというのはそうして星を育んだ者にこそ与えられる選択肢だ。大いに生き、己のやるべきことを果たしたと思った時に人々はそれを選ぶ。最後の瞬間はいつだってそれは美しいものさ。
14人委員会に加わった者とてその流れからは逸脱しない。ここで存分に役目を果たせたらまさしく帰るにふさわしいと多くの者は考える。私たちの座はついた者にとって名数と同義だ。ごく一部の例外を除いてな。ファダニエルが帰るのを認められないのは彼の功績がそれに値しないと考えているからか。知らないわけはないと思うが、あの御人は多くの素晴らしいイデアを生み出した。こと 新たな動物を作ることにかけてはな。エルピスでの経験を生かし、いくつもの種を生み出したものだ。
もちろんそれはよくわかっている。自分はただあれほど偉大で命を知る人であっても、やはりそうして終わりを選ぶのかと。不甲斐ない。こちらの動揺が彼女にまで伝わってしまったようだ。同席を進めておいてすまないが、少しの間彼女を連れ出してやってはくれないか。
Forgive me, I will make it up to you, I promise. Okay. Could you maybe not end the world? That would make it up to me. Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet... Don't mind us, my friend. Please tend to Medion. Medion. Let's go. Come on. I'm sorry, Sumire. I didn't mean... A walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Yes, let's go for a walk. Wait, what's upstairs, though? Oh, well. Unless these doors open, this was a waste of it. Yeah, well, you know. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am, how he made me, so you're empathetic. But don't worry, I'm... Anthony, is that you? Oh, okay. Sorry, I should have looked at chat first. I was like, who the hell's sending me a random friend request? But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. But can we get out of, like, conversation so I can attend to this friend request? Oh, okay. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes, let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetheryte. I'm not good at explaining, but he is, so have him explain it instead. Medion is now a okay, yep, bep. I was about to jump over this thing, and then I realized that I have an NPC following me, so probably not the best of decisions. Come on, tiny blue thing. Let's have a chat. Ah, the Aetheryte. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that, you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. Aww. Are there any other circles? Not that I can see. Excuse me. She wants you to explain things to me, apparently. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the horns and scales of a beast. I assume you're a familiar like Medion. What? Oh, yeah, I guess I am an Aura, huh? I was like, what do you mean I have horns and scales of a... Oh, well. I assume you're a familiar like Medion. Is there something else, something you need? This is Sumire. Could you teach her about Elpis? Ah, a newly arrived familiar, is she? Very well, I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to her. Well, at least they stopped calling me it. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects that they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you, too, were created with the hope of making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Memnon, we will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Uh-oh. What you gonna ask? Where did you come from? Well... From a place facing a great threat. Yeah, there we go. That's the most honest but vague response I could see there. There's such a place? I had no idea. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, and then I'll explain my power. Oh, okay. Is this still about the Aetheryte? Yeah, okay. Any other circles? Not that I can see. Wait. Discuss the Spriggans. Spriggans? What are Spriggans? Oh no, we call them Orei. If there's one, if there's many. If it's just one, we say Aureus. Though they're cute, they can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals, and Hermes has to run after them. Yeah, that sounds about right. Excuse me. Okay. What the hell? Okay. Motionless oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. Excuse me. Shoebill. You have returned. No problem, Anthony. Oh my god, the fucking Shoebill, dude. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Oh my god. Anyway, I'll try rating its mind. That's my power. Excuse me, what? This is... I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? I don't think this bird thinks of much. Hold on. Oh, she's gonna try with me? Okay. Is it safe for her to try reading my mind, though? Greetings, can you hear me? Yeah. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you're converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. Ah. Which is why she speaks better in my head than out loud. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I'll refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. Did you hear me? Yeah, I did. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Oh, jeez. Yeah, no problem, Anthony. Let's see. Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. Mostly crafting and gathering, though. I was very good at crafting. But not like concepts like what you guys do, like with my hands. Oh, not creating, but crafting? Putting things together with your hands? That sounds like fun. I can't use creation magics, but maybe I can learn to craft. Hi, Shoe Bill. I think we might be bothering it. Nah. I think he just wants to be pet. Can I reach out and pet you? Let's keep going. We'll go and see Yuanth next. She's usually in a small building on the one on the west row. Yeah. Shoe bills are like actually ridiculously huge. This is actually a very tiny shoe bill, but they are remarkably friendly toward humans. Hello. Dot dot dot. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll go find this one to the north first. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I'm being accompanied. I should not do the thing I was going to do. I'm sorry, Medion. I completely forgot. I will run on foot just for you. Wait, is she, like, in here? Hello. Well, well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Yes, Mary, yes, I did meet her. Greetings, Yuanth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. I want to share it with Sumire. Caramel apple? Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Medion. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but it's due to your ability to share others' feelings. You've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Sumire, I wanted to show you my favorite thing, then I could ask about yours, but I failed. I mean, you can still ask me about mine. Yeah, tell her what you like. Oh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it, your joy and happiness, and it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Sumire. Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes is finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Yeah, maybe this time he won't make you sad by being sad. Maybe. I know it's not his fault. But, you know, don't be sad and timid and scared around people and then make, like, a familiar that's an empath and is going to absorb all of your emotions. Kind of feels a little cruel. Hiff. Ah, excellent timing. 'Twas a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What, back already? Pity, a bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Hey! Hades, you dick. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Sumire wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught her. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. If I give a candied apple to frickin'... Well, Fandaniel will be dead. I don't know how I would do it. I was about to say, I will flip shit. But I do appreciate your keeping Medion company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that she is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Plop. There's no guarantee that the matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy her presence brings Medion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Sumire is kind, really, truly. She taught me as much as I taught her. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn lots and lots. Oh my god. Yeah, Hades. I'm coming too. Blech. I liked you better later. You were less of a dick. Alright, that's a 539. Oh, there's also this thing too. So we have 539s now. Let me see. Yeah, that's gonna be an upgrade. That's gonna be an upgrade. Okay. Okay, what is this gonna look like? Huh. That's not bad. Again, I've yet to see a scythe that I thought looked terrible. Wait, what the hell? Interesting. I was about to say, it looked a lot like my Behemoth King armor, so I was like, what the fuck? Interesting. Huh. Let's see. Oh god. Can I see my bunny tail? No. Okay. It's tempting to stay like this, but I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh no, I can't apply glamour plates here. I'm stuck like this. Shit! Though I see new creations on a daily basis, here they look at them with a different eye. It'll be interesting to observe Hermes at work. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we're obligated to show our work to unknown entities such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. Again, dick. This time we all get to go for a walk. Isn't it exciting? If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside a hub, for there may be more unruly creatures about. Are you sure I can't? Well. Yeah, I'm actually going to do this for the sake of glam. I'm so sorry. Oh, what the? Oh, that's right, I'm carrying it with me. I really need to put that in a, in my glamour plate for that. Alright, going back now. Okay, then. Oh, I've not been doing this. Oh, it's gonna keep pointing me at the one above the building, isn't it? Well... Yeah, I don't even have, like, one from a quest yet, so it's probably not even worth my time to go, like, purposely after my, Aether Currents right now. So beautiful. I hope they make it into the world. Oh, they will. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Because you were talking about death, dude. Ah, yes, the, blah, 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 blah. One of our newest species of the ever-popular butterfly. You're still bothered about your robe? Don't be. The few specimens we repurposed won't be missed. This here's a new species of Petalota we recently set loose. It's been doing very well, managing to maintain a stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? It is the presence of a soul, yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. No, it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomenon, do not have souls. No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. That domain lies beyond our manipulation, and it is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Flutterby. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as a researcher and creator both. Don't be an ass. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the ambystoma? A fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life forms, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Ah yes, lightning pneuma, just as the report said. Though we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it is in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operation, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now that element is lightning, which draws the pneuma here to replenish their aether. Pneuma A. Sorry. Alright, anyway. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? Wait, I can feed them? What, with like crystals? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball, a veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Okay. Lightning converger. Oh, I have to actually... Okay. Oh. Using this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning, regardless of spellcasting skill. Did I do good? Perfectly done, Sumire. Look. Yeet lightning. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words? Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as the Petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Medion an arcane entity, or is she a living being? I kind of wish for her to be a living being. A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me, it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that's all I need to know. Aww. Oh, you finished already? I'm sorry, I was in the way. No. Not to worry, my dear. They missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Num num? Num num. Bye-bye. Okay, where am I going next? Also, is there a thing near me? No, it's still pointing to whatever one is over here. Well, I'm not going over there, so yeah. Then again, I am closer to behind the building now. I could just kind of go this way, and... if it's up there... if you are actually up on the thing, I'm gonna be upset. You're up on the thing. No, you're on the floor. Okay. Ugh. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not going west again. No. There we go. Now it's latched onto a different one. I'm guessing it's gonna be up there. Just based on how east it wants me to go. Yeah, it's gonna be up the stairs. Oh, there it is. Okay, I love this little guy, but go away for now. Well then. Whee! Nah. God, this place looks cool. I cannot get over it, sorry. It's adorable, but beware its sneeze. Hermes went flying once. Oh, fucking goo-boos. This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. The combination of a carefree aspect and endless rows of fangs is strangely charming. Excuse me? No? No. Was there a guiding theme or any method of the madness that is this random assortment of features? Yeah, no, I actually agree with Hades on this one. What the hell are goo-boos? Like, what are you? Excuse me. Not to question your great genius, but what the hell, Hades?
アンペロスという。最近観察を始めたばかりの創造生物だ。少しいいか、経過を聞かせてもらいたい。
Hey, it's the flower. needing a new one of these.
それエルピスの花。私と一緒のエンテレケイヤ。
Whoa. Okay, well that's a word I haven't heard since Tales of Vesperia. What?
その花はこの施設で作られたんだ。それでエルピスの名を冠している。昔ここに美しい花を作ることを愛している職員がいた。彼女が試行錯誤するうちに偶然生み出したのだという。面白いのは何と言っても周囲の心を映してまとう色を変えるところだ。とはいえここでも地上でも陰りなき純白をまとっていることが大半だが。
人の心を映す。それってどういう仕組みなんだい？
世界にはエーテルとはまた異なる思いが動かす力というものがある。自分たちがエーテルを自在に操るようにこの花はその力を受けたり作用させることができる。
Akasa, I think they call it.
とはいえ花自身には明確な意志がない。だから周囲の感情によって動いた力を受け、それを色や輝きといった現象に変換しているんだ。
アーカー社はラザハン式の錬金術に存在する概念で、目には見えない力の一つよ。思いが動かす力なんて言われてるんだ。
アーカー社、その呼び名には心当たりがないが、話を聞くに同じものを指しているように思う。自分たちはその力をデュナミスと呼んでいる。そしてエルピスの花のようにデュナミスを操ることができる存在。
So that's what Entelecheia are?
思いを自在に現象へと変えられる存在をエンテレケイヤと呼ぶ。
私もエンテレケイヤ。
ああ、その子は世界で最初の意志を持つエンテレケイヤなんだ。
待て待て、エーテルとは異なる力、デュナミスだと。
Yeah.
そんなもの私ですら初めて聞くが。
無理からぬことだ。まずデュナミスは人に見えないし感じ取れもしない。理論上は長らくあるに違いないとされていたが、エルピスの花が偶然創造されるまでは存在を実証することさえできていなかった。次にデュナミスはエーテルと比べてずっと弱い力だ。普通の状態ではエーテルに押し負けかき消されてしまう。だから自分たちのように多量のエーテルを有し、何につけてもエーテルを活用する生物はデュナミスを使う必要がない。
Well, that seems useless. Except for, the situation we're in right now.
合ってない存在だ。ごく一部の研究者にしか知られていないのも うなずけるだろ。
なるほどな。しかし、だとしたらどうしてお前はエンテレケイアを、メーティオンを生み出した？
アーテリスはエーテルが特別に濃い星だ。それこそ名の由来になるほどに。だが宇宙全体で見れば、計算上全ての質量とエネルギーの 68.3% をデュナミスが占めると考えられている。エーテルとは比べ物にならないほど大きいんだ。それを自在に操れるとしたら、緩く流れる水では石を浮かてすとも、滝のように勢いをつければ岩をも削っていくように、デュナミスがエーテルに勝る力になるかもしれない。とは言ったものの、実のところ自分はそんな大それた目的を持っているわけじゃない。
Sorry, sus as fuck.
天を、
Not buying, but
宇宙を飛ぶものを作りたかった。そのために生涯では補給しにくくなるエーテルではなく、別の力を利用できるようにしてはどうかと考えたんだ。
ああ、だからその子は極端にエーテルが薄かったのか。
ご明察だ。
あなたも薄いと感じる。だからエンテレケイアの仲間と思った。
yeah, that's for a completely different reason, though.
違う？
No, honey, that's not what I am. I'm sorry. Oh, you know what? No, you know what? Hades has been such a fucking dick to me since I arrived in this timeline. I'm gonna give him back the sass. Let's do it.
ほほう、やってもらった身で言うじゃないか。今すぐに戻してやってもいいんだぞ。素性不明のうっすら使い魔もどきに。
Don't even act for a second like you aren't amused at the fact that I gave you sass. You seemed very amused by this.
エーテルが薄ければエンテレケイアになるというわけじゃない。だがデュナミスに干渉しやすくなるのは確かだろう。
Nice, Anthony.
それが思いもよらぬ勝利や逆転につながるかもしれない。君の特性として大切にするといい。ああ、待たせたままになっていた。まだいくつか確認したいことがあるから済ませてくる。
Damn it, Hermes. Why do you make me like you so much when you turn to such an asshole later? Ugh! I know that's their intention. Make me feel bad about the fact that I'm gonna murder him later. Or I already murdered him. Goddamn time travel bullshit. Okay. Never before had I heard of Dynamis or Antelicheas. I can only assume the Elpis flower was submitted to the Bureau before I joined. Later, Hades. Antelichea or no, we're friends. In thinness. Okay. All appears to be well. This shouldn't take long. Goo-boo! Alright. Hades. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew, but it irks me to discover that there's an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he could be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. No, of course you can't. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Selk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. What the fuck? I want to know. Lest you've forgotten, we're to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is not your concern. Oh, but now I really want to know. What the hell? What now? I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation and that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the Council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category includes Mitron, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry, Halmarut, specialist in fungal and plant life, Amelara, blah blah blah, specialist in medicine and healing, and La Habrea, specialist in creation magics, who has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts, I still can't pronounce that name. Champion of Enlightenment and Rhetoric. Pashtarat, Preserver of Discipline and Order. Emmett Selk, Keeper of the Ethereal Realm, or Underworld in the vernacular. Fandaniel, Pursuer of Extant Phenomenon. And Azam, the Traveler of the World and Counselor to the People. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly, even children know this much, and you would do well to remember it all. Yeah, remember it all. Right. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. Oh my god, I love him so much. This man. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Gooboo to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long before it's released unto the world. Unfortunately. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well, the Chartibus. Oh, okay. That is what we shall attend to next. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main aisle and head north. Oh, this is gonna end well. Damn it. I will get Hith alone, and he will tell me the story. Mark my words. Butterfly. Whoa, what's going on over here? Oh, this is actually where I needed to go. Okay, then. Huh. Why is this one blue and shiny? Ah! Oh, forgive me. I thought another member of the convocation had come. This is turning out to be an eventful day. A serpentine bird or a winged snake? There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Chartibuses. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. understand there's a problem with one of the Chartibus. Yes, that's right. As you know, the Chartibus is based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, it's capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third-generation creature was born with an etheric balance leaning strongly toward water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such a change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau that the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning toward water, the Chartibus would indeed struggle to manipulate wind, yet it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. Also transform? Excuse me, what? You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Well, I mean, I guess you guys have done that whenever I fought you in trials. Yet convenient though it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Hey. So Hermes is gonna go streaking? Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort, it's just that when transformed I can wield the wind and fly. Ah, Hermes, haha. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them all to do all in our power. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Selk, may I trouble you to move that Chartibus away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? Excuse me, you're gonna move me? What? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report to your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind? The more we interact with Hythlodeus, the more I understand how he was like the only sentient one in the fake Amarat. Like why Emmett Selk would think, he'd see through it in an instant. It's like, yeah, that definitely I'm starting to see. Such bother when we could simply begin anew, but I shall defer to the chief overseer. We must help the Chartibus to fly, or else they'll all die. Hythlodeus is a man of ideas. I wonder what he's thought up this time. Emmett Selk is out of sight? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's a stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Selk train the Chartibus. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents, and with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all you described, it is not his duty. I'm loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Sumire, I want you to go to Emmett Selk. Tell him that you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Now, off you go, and good luck. Oh my god. Oh no. And yes, Mary, the bromance of the ages indeed. What in the hell is this weird, like, deer cockatrice hybrid? Oh, it's attacking me though! No! No! Do not want. These things are slightly terrifying, though. I mean... No problem, Ryu. I'm gonna go see if I can find this aether current. Probably up this staircase here. Oh, hi. You're up there, aren't you? You are not on this thing. Yeah. Damn, you're over wherever the hell that is. Well. Oh god, this is gonna be one of those situations like the Sea of Clouds, where I'm just gonna want somebody to, like, take me around to the different aether currents, isn't it? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait. It's a group of lightning donkeys. What? I must kill the lightning donkeys. I do not have a thing against lightning donkeys, but also, yeah, I kind of do. They need to die. Well, you know. Wait, did I just get 14 for that? Did they increase the number of... Holy shit, it's a Mary. Did they, like, increase the amount that you get per fate when you, get the different, like, levels of it or whatever? Because I remember getting gold in Shadowbringers got you 12 gemstones. Oh, yeah, I need to /say for this one. I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. Ugh, I don't know what Hythlodaeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hythlodaeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-weary Emmett Selk. Oh, God, and I gotta plead with him. Please, Emmett Selk. Please.
いや、だから私に言われてもだな。
Please.
君ならば、そのカリブディスが飛ぶのを助けてくれる。必ずそうしてくれるはずだと聞いた。偉大なるエメトセルクよ、どうか頼む。その子に飛び方を教えてやってくれ。
Oh my god.
じゃないとヘルメス、今からここで 大胆に停止。
Oh, whoops. Oh, wow.
おやおや、こうなったら手を貸してあげた方が早いと思うな。
Okay, now I'm kind of feeling bad for Hades. Like, oh, damn. We are really guilt tripping him.
何がおやおやだ。仕組んだのはお前だろ。
そんな人聞きの悪い。私はただそういう素晴らしい選択肢もあるって提示をしたまでさ。
Oh my god, he's so sneaky.
お願い、エメトセルク。
Oh, you can't say no to that face. Come on, Hades, you can't say no to that. She's so adorable. Look at her. And she's saying please.
私は手伝いのために来たんじゃない。それだけはよくよく覚えておけよ。
Got him. He's like, God fucking damn it.
Oi, 地上からカリブディスを飛ばすのはお前がやれ。私が力を貸すのは空中での補助だけだ。
それじゃあ私たちはこの辺りから見物していようか。
Anybody got popcorn?
「さっきの質問だけど、ほら、エメトセル君がなぜ14人委員会に入ったのかって話。
Yes, yes, I was.
実は最初に14人委員会への誘いを受けたのは彼じゃなく私だったんだ。エーテルを見る目を買われてね。でも私は断った。確かに見ることにかけては人並み以上だけれど、あくまでも見るだけだ。エーテルを操作する方はどちらかというと下手な部類なのさ。実際転身もできないしね。
Aww.
見て知ることができても結果に対応する術がなくちゃ仕方ないだろう。その点エメとセルクは完璧だ。エーテルが見えるだけじゃなく、それを自在に引き寄せて強大な魔法を使うことができる。あれほど偉大な魔導士を私は他に知らないよ。
Aww. But, like, what did he do that he was so embarrassed about?
だから私は彼を推したんだけど、彼を推薦する声は他にもたくさん届いていたんだ。それも世界中からね。なんでも以前彼に手を貸してもらった人たちが彼の実力は確かなものだって声を上げたらしい。トーニーは驚いたんじゃないかな。彼としては人助けをしてたつもりなんてこれっぽっちもなかったようだからね。私とエメトセルクにはもう一人仲のいい友人がいるんだ。それがまあなんというか面白い人でね。やらなくてもいいことにいちいち首を突っ込んであわや大惨事みたいなことが常で。
On 1 second. Okay.
エメとセルクは呆れてばかりだけど、まあ心配もしているわけさ。だから呼ばれればついていくし、必要だと判断すれば助っ人に駆けつける。
Aww. Are we BFFs?
結果として
Or were we?
周りからはエメとセルク自身が人助けをしているように思われたってわけだ。本当にとびきり愉快な友人たちさ。彼らの望みが叶うようにすること、それが私にできる最良の星への貢献だ。
No.
エメとセルクは14人委員会の座は名数に等しいと言うけれど、だったら私の名数は友人たちのそれに等しいのだろうと思うよ。
This man is precious.
いけないね。つい語っちゃった。どうにも君には親近感が湧いてしまうものだから。やっぱりその色、君の中にある色のせいかな。これほど似ているのに違うものだなんて。
Oh, I'm the nosy adventurer type too. I wouldn't say we're different.
すごい！カリュバです！上手！
No.
うん、あれならもう大丈夫。飛ぶ練習は終わりで良さそうだ。近くまで行ってエメとセルクに手を振ってあげなよ。終了の合図代わりにさ。
Right, Mary? If I didn't know any better, I'd say Emmett Selk was enjoying himself, not that he'd ever deign to admit it. No, you're right, he would not. Look, Sumire, look how well the Chartibus flies. It's flying. It's really flying as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Oh my god, Mary. Okay, go to the edge and do slash wave. Yeah. Hades. Oh, I have to do it here. Okay. Fucking alright. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Chartibus. I have no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Chartibus has learned to fly. And Sumire and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you will need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Chartibus flies. Indeed, with this we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Chartibus is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in a like fashion if and when the need arises. Keeping this in mind, I bid you continue observing them. If that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not have been simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee that anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place. These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. He's very idealistic and childlike. And I'm not saying that, like, in a bad way, per se. Just, like, obviously he thinks very differently from, like, the rest of his brethren here. Hermes. I'm fine, don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Agnarissus for now. Oh, that's right. It's gonna try to point me where I can't go. Never mind. I thoroughly enjoyed myself, at the end most of all. Now you've seen what I do. Was it everything you were expecting? All the creations are happy. That makes me happy too. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Not really. I have no guilt. Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. English. Hythlodaeus over here just laughing at him like, yeah, sure, bro. Whatever. Tell me, Sumire, in the course of watching me, have you learned anything of value? Nothing so far, but I'm hopeful that will change. Dynamis seemed promising. I'm not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I've found it yet. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the third one. If only my work were more interesting. Nevertheless, I'm still indebted to you for keeping Median company. If there's anything I might do, you need but ask. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, right. The winter sale. I was like, why did my phone just blow up telling me 25 games on my wish list are on sale? I was like, 25 is an excessive number, so... Alright. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Uh-oh, what went wrong? Is something the matter? The... Lyca? Wow, I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation than it set upon the nearby Occupets, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I had just fed them myself, and the Occupets were keeping a wide berth. It's the nature of Lycaon that is to blame, their innate viciousness. Temperament aside, it's an outstanding creation, perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I've no doubt that the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path to the 12 Wonders. As you make your way, you should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Doros, whatever. And Hermes is off. Hermes, wait! If this is part of his work, then I would observe. We follow. I'm gonna mount. I realize this is probably dumb to do on foot. Suddenly there's one 300 to the south. Okay then. Okay then. And there you are. The occupite is no easy prey. With its hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet they didn't stand a chance against the Lycaon. A fearsome beast, this Lycaon, but where is it now? It's heavy, Hermes' pain. The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. It was one of the... a Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Selk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon did not escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonders when you've finished. I'll go on ahead. Please follow with Sumire. Come, come. It's down this path over the bridge. Alright, well, you two have fun. Methinks that Hermes is the type to like a creature and want to protect it, even when maybe it doesn't deserve it. Because it sounds like this thing isn't even doing it out of, like, predation or, like, defensiveness. It's just fucking angry. And it's like, at that point, dude, you just need to, like, listen to them that maybe this thing just, needs some tweaking. There it is, the 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros, too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Well, this is a cool, like, garden area. I like the little, like, flower gardens here and stuff. blonde-haired man. Doros, that's Doros! Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? Ah, I thought I heard familiar voices. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycaonis, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the fields in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14. What brings you here? Nothing you need to concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that a Lycaon, I don't know, slaughtered, those things. Some kind of beast slaughtered the prey, not prey animals. As the observer in charge, you are aware of the opinion that they're not to be fit to released? Or, I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. They would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them. All exhibited the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? A memory reconfiguration system. The chief himself created it. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarot may wish to have words with you. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it's still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we can remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat unto the world. Yet, insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fates, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Pray show them to the meeting room. We have a duty to the star, this I know. But it doesn't mean we don't also have a responsibility to the lives we bring into existence here. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Woo! You learned Plentiful Harvest, you acquire Enhanced Arcane Circle. Okay. let's see here. Plentiful Harvest delivers an attack to all enemies in a straight line before you with a potency of 520 for the first enemy. Immortal Sacrifice cost 1 stack. Potency increases up to 800 as stacks of Immortal Sacrifice exceed minimum cost. Increases Shroud gauge by 50. Cannot be executed while under the effect of Bloodstone Circle. Consumes all stacks of Immortal Sacrifice upon execution. Okay, but how get stacks of Immortal Sacrifice? Let me see. Enhanced Arcane Circle is what I just got. Grant Circle of Sacrifice to you and nearby party members upon executing Arcane Circle for 5 seconds. When you or party members under this effect successfully land a weapon skill or a spell or cast a spell. Oh, okay, so it's applied to Arcane Circle is the thing that gives you the stacks rather than for some reason I thought it was like a different like ability on its own or whatever. So, okay. So, in addition to making everyone do more damage, it gives me those Immortal Sacrifice stacks. Good to know. Alright, I need to put Plentiful Harvest somewhere. Oh, technically I already put it there, but, oh no, I guess it put it there by itself. I'm like, why would I put it there? I would put it here. There we go. Because I'm weird. Don't judge me. I don't even know how to explain my, my action bar situations to people. Mary, I don't know if you're still in here listening, but never mind. Oh, wait a minute. I'm on Sumi. I could have put it up. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I spent all of yesterday on Rumiko where I could not put up buffs to save my life, so don't you judge me. Alright. You needn't be an Entelekea to feel the weight bearing down on Hermes. Aw. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Medion, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Sumire. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave her in your care again? Yeah. I like taking care of your bird girl. I'm in your debt, if you'll excuse me. Hey honey, you want to go on another walk? Can you help me with something, Sumire? This meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most, of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are accepted to be interesting or are expected to be interesting or beautiful or strong, better in some way. But flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. I mean, we are surrounded by flowers. Let's start here at the 12 Wonders. Okay. Yes, she is now our bird girl. Run! I'll take you back to the future with me. They won't notice. Maybe. Tree in bloom. What about these flowers? They're pretty in purple. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than your hands adorn the tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes said. Okay. Okay, well, a tree is not... Okay, are there flowers in that? Okay, let's just look at the tree. Fuck it. Also, flying horses. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. You know, I'm not entirely sure, Mary. What an enchanting familiar. I would be delighted to assist in your little journey of discovery and personal growth. What do you do here? My role is to maintain the wonders and thus the climate across Elpis, and I ensure that every environment meets the needs of our flora, fauna, and staff, of course. Environs representing each part of Aetheris are created here in Elpis, that we might gain a robust understanding of our concept's potential. As such, maintaining the appropriate balance region by region is tricky work, but more than worth the effort. Okay. The 12 Wonders is the wellspring of Elpis's weather after a fashion. Here do we employ the latest spellcraft from Amarat to maintain and adjust the assorted climes throughout which our creations frolic, for test purposes. Naturally, as in any other part of Elpis, we also observe and experiment with said concepts. This conversation being perhaps one such this conversation being perhaps one such experiment. Okay. Yeah, you guys just keep thinking that I'm a familiar. That makes things easy. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. Aw. Actually, now that you ask that question, Mary, I'm kind of inclined to talk to some more of these NPCs and see if I can figure shit out. Mary was basically asking if there was some kind of correlation between this place being called the 12 Wonders and the fact that there's the, you know, the 12, like, divines in our current time. I don't know. I've so enjoyed the time I've spent with the, if only our creations were, all our creations were so sweet. Okay. But does somebody want to, like, tell me what y'all do here? Okay, that's not a door, that's a wall. Okay. Eventually I'm gonna stop slamming my face into things. Have you seen me eat anything today? Between my observational work and my writing, I've been so easy, I can't quite recall if I did. Oh, well... I mean, are you hungry? That's, like, the first thing to check. Are you hungry? Excuse me. So many fascinating creations frolicking about, yet here I am trapped with these climate records. If I don't receive a more stimulating assignment soon, my mind is like to crumble to dust. Okay. Nope. Okay. Chloris. Okay. I had a difficult time reading that word at first. I was like, excuse me? I had to, like, double take and be like, what is this person's name? Surrounded by such wonders, one cannot help but envision new concepts. Not all of them good, mind you. Okay, Daz. Please tell me I can jump over the gate. Yay, there we go. Familiar plant. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, conion. Wow, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Sumire, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. Yeah, those guys are kind of assholes. Oh, we could give him one of these lovely, flower-ish, like, Oh, no! Oh, crap. I completely forgot I should not be mounting when, Oh, hello. That's a new person. Perhaps I shall petition for Incorrigible to be added to the list of this concept's innate traits. Okay. Well, at least she wasn't too far from where I was when we disconnected. Alright, come on, let's go. You spy nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Ah! Over there, Sumire. Something big. Huge. Oh, so she did want to look at the Marlboro. Yeah, but... Malodorous grass. Yeah. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is the marble-like creature before you. It's an Adonis. The things around its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Sumire? Would he like it? Nah, it's probably not the good sort of memory. So, not this one. Not this one either. Finding a good flower, it's harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Sumire, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as the fields over there? I'll pick something after that, I promise. That's cool. I'm getting the grand tour, so don't be too upset. This is kind of cool. Hole? Oh, there we go. Yeah, these flowers are pretty. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing. What? Okay. The shiny thing over there, what could it be? Shiny thing? There we go. Shiny object. Oh, it's the Elpis flowers. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they're Entelecheas. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I've known pain and sorrow of the pain and sorrow of loss. I've felt great fury and frustration. I've been plagued by doubt and anxiety. I dare say I have a few. I mean, this is a little real, but, I'm gonna go with the doubt and anxiety, because, yeah? I see. Hermes has felt the same. A shortness of breath, the walls closer and closer, but only him. No one else feels it. Please, Sumire, won't you lend them to me? Your doubt and anxiety? I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Okay, if you think that'll help him. Truly, you'll do it? Thank you, Sumire, thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. I still don't know that that's a gift to be excited about. Look, this here person's depressed too. I get where she's coming from, and that's sweet of her, but I don't know, hun. I don't know. It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
二人とも待っていてくれたのか。
話し合い終わった？
ああ、結論は出した。メーティオンを見ていてくれてありがとう。エメトセレクとヒトロダイエスには中にある客室でそのまま休んでもらうことになった。君にも部屋を用意させてもらう。案内しよう。
待って、案内私たちが先。
エルピスの花？
お願い。暗い気持ち、寂しい色、ヘルメスだけじゃない。だからダメ。
そうか。君はメーティオンの頼みを聞いてくれたのか。
Oh, what?
よければ少し話をさせてもらえないだろうか。
Aw, fireflies. Oh my god. Oh, that is so adorable. Oh, hedgehogs are adorable.
自分は人に定められた生き方を、星のために生きるということを悪いとは思っていない。だがここで働いているとどうしようもない違和感に襲われることがある。ファダニエルの座についての話を受けたとき、ヒトロダイウスが言っていたことを覚えているか。死とはやり遂げた者が選ぶ選択であり、最後の瞬間はいつも美しいものだと。だがそれはあくまで人の話だ。作られた生物が星の益にならないと判断された場合、彼らは問答無用で消される。死を与えられる。生まれたばかりで何も成し遂げていなかったとしてもだ。
They're so cute. But can they go fast?
処分の際は苦しませないようにしているが、死を与えられることを指した生物たちは怯え憤る。その終わりは美しいものなんかじゃない。
One second. It's
だがそんな事実を誰も気にしていないんだ。
Dude, like
星を良くするという目的は当然すぎるほどに当然で、誰しも疑うことなくそれを信じ 行ってい
I
る。
can't disagree with him.
自分の前には死にゆく生物たちの瞳には悲しみも絶望も理不尽への怒りも確かにあるのに、この世界はそしらぬ顔で幸せそうに笑い続けるんだ。エルピスの花はいつだって無垢な白と明るい喜びの色に輝いている。そのことへの違和感が、何か暗いものが日に日に胸の内で膨れ上がっているんだ。周りにおかしいと叫んでやりたくなる一方で、おかしいのはこんなことを思う自分じゃないかと恐ろしくなってくる。だがこの世界で悲しみを知るのは、エルピスの花をこんな色に染めるのは自分だけじゃなかった。花の傍らで何を思ったのかは聞かない。もしかしたらメイティオンにせがまれて仕方なくやってくれたことかもしれない。それでもありがとう。こうして確かに悲しみがあり、怒りがあり、苦しみがある。その事実を知っていてくれることがこんなにも優しい。
Oh god, that third one though. I could tell you all about suffering. Glad I could be of service?
君は変わっているな。こんな話、眉を潜められるかと思っていたが。君は天に輝く星の正体を知っているか？ここからじゃちっともそうは見えないが、あの一つ一つがアーテリスと同じ、あるいはさらに大きな大地でできている。これだけの数だ。自分たちは星のために生きているが、別の価値観を持つ生命もいるだろう。自分は彼らに問いかけたい。彼らがなぜ生きるのかを、命の意味を。だからデュナミスで天を飛ぶ鳥、メイティオンを作ったんだ。
Welcome back, Anthony.
実のところ、メイティオンというのはここにいる一人だけじゃない。彼女には大勢の姉妹たちがいて、すでに宇宙へ飛び立っている。意志を持つ生命を探して星から星へと飛んでいるんだ。宇宙の探索は予想外の出来事の連続で、思ったような成果が上げられていない。だがそろそろ次こそは何かしらの結果が報告されそうなんだ。もし君がここに滞在している間に報告が届いたなら、この夜のお礼にきっと共有させてくれ。さて、これ以上夜が深くなる前に帰るとしよう。明日揃って寝ぼけた顔をしていてはエメとセルクたちに申し訳が立たない。
Right, Anthony? Like... I was trying not to, like, freak out on stream and just kind of let this play out, but I was telling Hydro, I was like, what the fuck? Why did they have to make past Fandaniel so fucking hot? What the hell?
メイティオン、そろそろ戻ろう。
Uh-oh. Welcome back, Daz. Oh, good morning, everybody. How do? I'm glad Hermie saw the flowers. Thank you, Sumire. It will help, I hope. Today will be difficult for him. Oh, God. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. All I did was look at flowers. Damn. Were you able to get some rest? Please do not hesitate to let us know if you're feeling tired. I worry we might exhaust your scarce reserves of aether. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it is time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hythlodius are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycaons. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycaons would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose, hazardous life form. Hythlodaeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycaons have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I will enjoy him. I will join him forthwith. It is my duty to witness the conclusion to this study. Aww. If you are resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Of course, let us be off then. We return to the main aisle. No problem, Ryu. Hydro, no. And yeah, Anthony agreed. Alright, let's see here. Oh, do I actually have, an Aether Current side quest available now? Oh, it's a Galacat. Meow. My, what a familiar essence you have. Like that of a familiar, if you're familiar with the concept. Jeez. Oh, just my little joke. Sumire, was it? I'm Hippothoe? Mew, mew. Yes, we're getting to that. Sumire, say hello to our familiar friend here. She's an Iloros. The Ilorai are one of our newest creations, highly attuned to the abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they'll sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Though we do our best to observe all our creations, Elpis is simply too large to maintain a constant vigil over each and every temperamental species. A more efficient means of detecting conflict between creatures was in order. Thus, I have taken this Iloros under my wing to further develop her capabilities in this area, and she does enjoy our little walks. This morning, we are testing her ability to pinpoint sites of conflict. Would you like to observe? Simply tell her that her task has begun, and she'll do her utmost to locate disruptive creatures. Please do subdue any unruly subjects once you've found them. We can't have beasts running amok. Oh my. What on earth have I gotten myself into? Give me 1 second here. Okay. Oh, this is gonna involve, like, chasing this thing around, isn't it? If it was a short little quest, I was thinking about it, but I'm, like, kind of getting toward where I think I'm gonna end the stream for the day. So, I'll pick that up on the next time that I stream this. Probably not going to be streaming again until, like, after Christmas. If I stream between Christmas and New Year's, otherwise it'll be after New Year. I mean, you guys understand holidays and all that, so... But, I'll send out tweets and, you know, let y'all know what's going on and everything, so... yeah, that's... I think that's it for now, but, thank you guys, you know, for coming to the stream and everything and hanging out. Those of you that are gonna be at, you know, Kai's stream tonight for Faz and everything, I'll see you guys at that point, and, yep, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream now. Bye, guys.